Ooh, Boy, that thing actually goes in all the way. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yes, it is. Do, 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 do. Boo, 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 boo. We're gonna make some naan bread tonight. Yes, we are. We're gonna get the big bowl. Come on, man. Get that baby spinning. It just doesn't want to spin tonight. Hey, Ronnie. How you doing? Bob D. Caroline. Good evening to you. That takes skill. Look at that. Woo! What do you about that? I'm loafing around again tonight. What's up, Ronnie, Noreen? How you doing? Let me tell you, that takes skill, guys. That takes skill. Takes me back to the old restaurant days. What an entrance, man. What an entrance. And good evening, everybody. I'm going to get myself a soda because we're going to go out and get a coffee and then we're going to go back. Look, welcome in Saturday night. We're going to have call-in tonight. Please hold the call-in. How you doing, Jody and everybody else? Wasn't that an entrance? Wow, well. Let me, we're going to do call-in once we're cooking and getting settled down tonight. Let me make sure. Where in the heck is the Bluetooth? Yeah, I got that for later. So, okay, I got what I need for later. So, that was a long twist, right? That was like 40 seconds or something. I'm good, man. I'm good. I couldn't believe that. So. Yeah, that was wild. Thumbs up or appreciate. So, for those of you who don't know, and welcome to you, happy Saturday night. Ask me how the weather is. Nastier than ever. It's starting to rain again. It's gray. It's cloudy, but we're gonna have a good night anyway tonight. Naan bread is a bread. If you go to an Indian restaurant, you can order naan bread. It's like a yeasted flatbread. It's instead of putting it in an oven, baking it, you're going to hit it quick in a skillet. So we need to make the dough, and we need to let that rise a while, rise for at least an hour or so, so we can go hang out. How you doing, Linda Harper? Good to see you. Hello, Elmer. Yeah, it's a certain way. How you doing, Amanda? It's a certain way you twist that with your wrist. You get that thing going in an oscillating rhythm. Hello, Alan. And you appear to know what you're doing, right? So, as usual, before we do anything, we'd like to wash our hands. So, I think I'm going to invite Bobby over to dinner tomorrow night. I don't think I'm going to make him sit outside, though. I don't see the weather getting any better. So, hope everybody's doing good. We'll be building up as the night goes on. I'm kind of excited. I put the baguette video up. That's up. Otherwise, I just had breakfast and did a couple of things around here. So let me get the recipe. I'm not looking for anything fancy here. Chilly and rainy, yeah. Well, you had that mid-80s, right? So I'm not ignoring the chat. Just give me a second here. I've got to get the recipe lined up. And I'm going to have this with beans, and I got some cheese tonight, so I'll be cutting the cheese tonight in more ways than one, right? No, I don't want NAACP. Naan bread recipe, although it is Black History Month. Homemade naan. I like one that's got a little bit of crackle. See, like that? See, it's got a little bit. How you doing? How you doing, Jennifer? Aloha to you. It's got a little bit of a crunch to it. Don't mind the IHOP. It would have to show me bacon when I'm not eating meat for, in Lent or whatever, and it just put me over to it too. Oh boy. Okay, we don't have any ghee, butter, or anything like that. So what we're gonna do is we have to make this and we have to let this rise. So I'm not gonna be grilling it. I'm gonna be doing this one pan. And I'm gonna be doing it in a pan here. With all recipes that you see online now, you have to scroll down like for 5 minutes to get down to the actual recipe. They have to write a Bible in there, so this will be fun. I don't know how much how much this is gonna make. I'm still scrolling down here. Make the dough ahead, make the naan, then store it. What to serve with naan, recipe, FAQ, and then we don't have the recipe. Okay, there it is. Good Lord, I don't have any honey. Okay. 3/4 of a cup of warm water. All right. Let's get that isolated there. Gallery just once. Okay, we're going to get about 105-degree water here. Well, let's get our flour first. Get your dry stuff. 1 teaspoon active dry yeast. See note number 1. I don't want to see any notes. Let's see, I don't see no stinking. Isn't that annoying? I just don't even look at it's Hey Monster. I just don't like the. Thank you, Jody. I just don't like to have to scroll down. I mean, I know they're trying to fill it up to put a lot of ads and stuff in it, but what the heck, Let's get our flour out, and I think we're supposed to use all-purpose here. We got our beautiful, I'd love to use these for storing flour. And hey hippie, how are you? I love these for flour. So I don't see any all-purpose flour. 1.5 cups of all-purpose flour here. So we're gonna do that right now. And I got my mixing bowl. I know this is gonna be. I just don't have enough room in this place. Let me see if I can raise the Titanic here some, so you can get a little bit of a better view. Oh no, the lights are hanging down. Yeah, I'm cooking up a storm. I'm having a good time. Like, what else can I do in this weather, right? What else can I do? So, 1.5 cups of all-purpose flour. So we're gonna grab that. I like to usually shake mine, and we're gonna do 1/2 cup here. See, I thought I had a half. Yeah, I got a 1/2 cup measure here. This, when I make a recipe, the first time, I really try to follow the recipe as much as possible. So we got 1.5 cups of all-purpose flour in there. Doesn't seem, I mean, how hard can it be, right? It's one of those things you can make it okay, but it probably takes a lot of skill to make it great. Yeah, cooking's more productive, and plus, how you doing, Charles? Plus, I gotta have, I'm not complaining, I'm not having meat, so I'm just saying I've got to vary the diet up a little bit. So tonight will be some protein with the beans and the cheese. I've got some of that delicious cheddar that Craig sent me, and I got that Jarlsberg, which is good. Now we're going to do 3/4 of a cup of warm water. That looks about right. We're going to pop that in there. You should really activate the yeast first. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to put a teaspoon. I'm going to put an extra teaspoon because I like it bubbly. So let's violate the recipe right off the bat. Because we want this to be fast acting. And this is a cold kitchen. It's not warm at all in here. So please hit the thumbs up if you're coming in. Let's get a little bit of momentum going as we roll through. And I have my little teeny tiny whisk here that I rescued from a hand mixer set that went belly up. So, all right, we're going to kind of just twist that and work that a little bit. And I don't have honey, so I'm going to use they want you to use a half a teaspoon of sugar. That's to activate the yeast, to wake the yeast up a little quicker. So I'm going to do about, I don't need a ton of it. Yeast doesn't need a lot to wake up, so about a quarter of a teaspoon. See the way I'm messing with recipes already? How do you like that? Huh? How do you like that, Paula Dean? Seems pretty easy to me, a pretty easy recipe, right? Activate yeast, mix ingredients, make the dough, let dough rise, lightly punch it down. Yeah, it should be all right. I mean, it's not going to be a big deal. Some people, I'm seeing what these people put out on it. Some people will use, tonight I don't want any, you can brush it with oil or butter, sea salt, toasted sesame seed, fresh herbs. We're just going to make a straight up one to make a simple one tonight. So I'm mixing up the, activating the yeast here in the water and let that get a little activated before we pour it in. Any salt we're supposed to use here? 1 teaspoon of salt. Okay. Oh, I got the cocoa powder for making the pumpernickel too today. Why don't we pick that up? So how's everybody doing tonight? Thumbs up or appreciated. Yeah, I'm already messing with the recipe. That's what I do. All right. I know that I'm going to need a little extra boost because of how cold the kitchen is here. I don't think today we got out of the 40s outside, and I think right now, is it raining? Yeah, I think it might be sprinkling again or something like that. So how's everybody doing tonight? Hey Rio Bird, how are you? Good to see you tonight. All right, so what we're going to do is basically, I think I'll give a little bit, probably take the oven here. Just put it on the lowest for a minute, 100 degrees, and then just before we go to get a coffee, well, thank you, Vermonster. Just before we go get our coffee, I'll put this in the oven. It'll give a little bit of a boost to be warm. So if you wanted to, we could put a little hint of, and I may put just I don't know. I'm half tempted to put a teeny tiny bit of, just one little shake of garlic powder in there. Just a little shake there. I don't want to mess around with minced garlic and all that stuff. So I'm going to mix these dry ingredients together. They also do one of these that you use a baking powder for quick rise, but I think the slow rise yeasting method is always better. There we go. I think that's like always the preferred way. Okay, we're going to wait a minute for that to get bubbly, and then we're going to combine. Now that they want us to put this on the stir with until soft dough begins to form. Knead for 3 minutes. Well, I don't know about that. Knead dough. I cover surface with parchment for easy cleaning. They want me to knead this baby right on. No mixer here, man. No mixer in this baby. Hey Angus, how you doing? Yeah, that's all we do here, Elmer, is cold. That's all we do. That's all we do. You're like, oh, Rosie, just throw that baby on the mixer, man. Just take it easy. Right, throw that baby right on the mixer. We're letting that yeast get bubbly. And I'm going to re-wash my hands before I... Oh, wow, that's lucky. I almost spilled that. I'm going to re-wash my hands before I get down and dirty tonight. I'll try to keep this really clean here. This is like the only working surface I have down here on the counter, so... That's right, Elmer. Elmer knows. Elmer knows. All right. Okay, I think that's starting to foam a little bit there, so we can now go combine that. Make sure we get all that out. Just a little bit extra there to get all that goodness out. Now we're going to take the our famous, I think we'll take the Danish whisk tonight. You guys ever seen a Danish whisk? My moderators gave me this several years ago as part of a set, or I think mouse toes, somebody did. Isn't that cool? Yeah, wash those hands. Look at that, a Danish whisk. I'll wash my hands before I'm on that counter. You better believe it. Isn't that cool? Hey, Nicole, how you doing? We're going to use the Danish whisk and we're going to pull this all together. We have to turn that on the counter. Seems like a very dry dough. Yeah, the moderators, yep. They did. Before I started mistreating them and then they cut me off, you know. I'm going to put just a tad more water, I can already tell. They tell you to adjust the water for your particular flour here, so I'm going to put another teaspoon on there. Alright. I smell garlic, man. I'm like working in an Indian kitchen now. See the way that shaggy and that all came together there? How you doing, June? That's shaggy. Right. So, we got that all wetted. Let me clean the whisk off. Let me wash my hands real well. Always with the clean hands, please. Please. How was your day today, June? How was your day? All right, we're gonna pull this out on the counter now. Now we can handle this baby. All right. Get all that goodness. And we're gonna pop this right out on the counter. Ooh, it smells garlicky. Huh? I didn't put that much in. Now we're going to knead this for about 3 minutes or so, okay? 3 minutes. Let me get this out of the way. You don't have very good sight lines here. This is called power kneading here. put, let me get a little more flour here. Oh, where did the flour go? That's a pretty good looking dough ball already. You're supposed to have some flour on the side to add it in. How you doing, Rosemary? Okay, the great Rosemary Lopez has arrived. I'm sorry you don't feel well, honey. Oh, hey, Barry, how you doing? All right, we're gonna add some flour in here, just till I get the consistency. See the way I'm moving my heel of my hand forward? If you've ever seen them do it in Indian kitchens, that's the way they do it. They'll take the heel of their hand and they'll incorporate some more flour if it starts to get a little sticky. Right. And that's already getting very, very nice. Not sticky. Right. That's like the old-fashioned way of. This was the Julia child. That's the way she would knead the bread, baby. I need it. I'm kneading the naan. But it should be a fun thing to do. It shouldn't be a chore. This is made with Indian mothers with love are making this. Yeah, we love you, Amanda. All right. It's lost quite a bit of its stickiness. My hands are clean. I like the consistency of it. I think this is going to give us a good go here tonight. That's really needing that, baby. I need you. I need you. Right? Like an Indian mama there, we got that. So let's clean this bowl out. We're going to use this for the rising. That looks really good. I think that came together super well. And then tonight we can cook that up in the pan at the kitchen station. We'll go get a coffee. Let this be our rising. Now I can turn off the oven. Yeah, it should be about 100 degrees. This oven is nice. It can maintain 100 in there. Belly laughs right off the bat. All right. There we go. We're going to grease this baby. All right. And most of the work is done. If you guys need good stuff to put the flour in, these Brilliance containers by Rubbermaid are unbelievably good. These things are great. Homemade pizza is pretty easy. And I would use for the sauce, I would just get a can of tomato paste. You'd be surprised how nice and tangy that makes the 1 8-ounce can of tomato sauce and 1 can of tomato paste. Mix that together real well. You have them put in some Italian seasoning. You'll have a perfect base there. Okay, so let's let that rise for a while. We'll cover this with the plastic. Let's get this. Cover that up. good. We're going to throw that in. I turn the heater off. And we're just going to pop that in the oven, and that'll use whatever heat is there to do it up. So let's wipe this off. I like the way that dough came together. It was pretty good. Good. So what I thought I would have tonight is some beans. I cut up some cheese. I still got this big block of cheese from Craig. I got some of the Jarlsberg cheese. So I thought I would make the bread and just use it to pick up the cheese or the beans. I have pinto beans here, which is not my #1 bean. And it's a huge can. I'm not all real happy about that. But this will give me some protein anyway. 7% protein here. And the cheese will give me some. So, yeah, I'm telling you, Alan, I'm not, I've been determined tonight to just, complain a little bit less, which means I'll be complaining 100 times instead of 150 times. Tonight. Well, I'm asking for it. I mean, what else am I going to do? I'm not going to put tuna fish on it. That just doesn't exactly hit me the right way. I could put tomato paste and cheese on it. I don't know. I mean, I'm going to be struggling here for a while. Right. I'm going to be struggling. I'm not going to be able to eat any goat or anything. So I did fix pinto beans with onions and butter. So this will be okay. This will be all right. Maybe we'll do something with that. I don't know. It's gonna be like a challenge here. Meat has always been such a part of my diet. Hey, Naomi. But maybe we'll do that right now, Amanda. Maybe we'll dice up some onion and we'll have this to heat up outside later. Maybe we'll just have this and we'll skip the cheese. I don't know. It's going to be a gaseous night tonight. I know that. Yeah, I don't think I want refried beans. That's the problem. I'm not a huge fan of refried beans. Let's mix this with some diced tomatoes. I wish I had a small can, Ren. The quantities are just too much here. I don't know. I guess I'll just have it with cheese tonight. I don't know. Let me see if I got anything else in here. Oh, I know what I'll do. Where did I just put it? Where did it go? I know what I'll do. I'll have the tomato sauce has basil, garlic, and oregano in it. This one, and I'll mix it with some beans. And we'll cut up some onion, and I think that would probably be pretty good. What do you say, Goldie? What's going on? Ooh. Goldie say. What is it? Parmesan and curry. I'm not a big. I got Parmesan. I got a lot of it anyway. We got 3/4 of it, Goldie. Believe it or not, I picked this up today. Let me get a little onion here. I picked that up today. So do you put that on top of it, or do you mix it in with the... I guess you chop it with that, right? I don't understand. The light, I've given up on the light at the end of the tunnel. The light at the end of the tunnel is a train coming the other way. Let's see. Goldie Khan is back from the hinterland. Man, I couldn't believe it when Goldie came in this morning. He's like, woo! All right, so we're gonna chop up some onion here. I think we'll make Nicole happy. We'll use the chef knife. Look at that. How's that? Right. All right. Goldie's like, oh man, orange juice 10 cents on the side of the road. They want to charge $5 for a glass of orange juice now. Insane. Absolutely insane. Fry onions and garlic, add tomatoes, drain pea, yeah. Yeah, I don't have to spend fry onions and garlic. Yeah, I got enough garlic in that bread, I think. Add tomatoes, drain bean. Yeah, okay, Goldie, let's do it up. Let's do it up. We could have a nice feast tonight, and I'll have an excellent laxative for tomorrow if I don't blow the covers off the bed. So, let's see. Although I'll say I'm not prone to gaseousness. Probably a deficiency of enzymes. It's not often you see me using a chef's knife here. I guess we'll throw a little garlic in there. We'll make Goldie happy. We'll stink up the joint a little bit. Too painful even with that. Yeah, I don't have them too often. But I don't really have an issue with beans. So let's see. Let's get a little bit of garlic here. Right. We still got our huge container. Let's throw down some garlic there. There we go. Man, I love this compared to mincing my own garlic. What a pain that is. What a pain. So hold off on your calling. We'll have call-in a while will begin. I'm going to have to destroy my stove here. This is the kind of dish, I think a little cumin can go pretty good with this. I think a little cumin. How you doing, Raquel? I think a tad bit of cumin can really spike this baby up. Especially since we're having beans. We need a little bit of heat too. We're going to put a splash of cayenne pepper. I don't know where the heck is that. I got to really clear this thing out one day. There we we go. We're going to give a little splash of cumin here. Man, this might be good eating tonight. All right, we got our garlic, our onions. We'll stink up the joint a little bit tonight, like something out of Goodfellas. Right. Hey, Cass. Winter will be over. Oh, when it breaks, it's going to be glorious. Turn that down a little bit. So all I'm doing is just sweating the onion. Man, that smells good. We might have a winner tonight, man. We may have a winner. We may have a winner. All right, our bread is rising in the oven. Please hit the thumbs up if you're coming in. Yeah, I actually used a different knife. So I don't know about that. I don't know about my skills. Amazing, Cass. It ain't anything I do is by the fortune of God. That's for sure. It ain't mine, guys. It ain't mine. Ooh, I'm liking that. I'm liking that. Mamma Mia! Invite the Singh family over for dinner tonight. Yeah. Paramjeet Singh, come on over for dinner, dude. Oh, that was excellent. All right, Bush's pinto beans. Who knew Bush's made pinto beans? Right? All right. Let's drain these bad boys a bit. Everything you buy these days has so much liquid. All right. Rinse the beans. It cuts down on the gas. Let's see. Cuts down on the gaseousness. Ooh. I think we're going to need the whole thing of... We're just going to use about half of the can. Yeah, I'm surprised. I didn't know Bush's had all these beans. I didn't know that at all. Let's wash these babies off a little bit. It's going to be an interesting dish tonight. In go the beans. All right, now we're going to open our tomato sauce here. It's looking pretty good for a little bit of din-din tonight. Now we're going to, while we're out getting our cup of coffee, this will marinate. It'll get nice here. Right. Should be real good. Should be kind of delicable. Hey, Bunky, how you doing? Hamburger and beans and rice mixing. All right, Barry, sounds good. Sounds real bueno. Real bueno. All right, let's put a little fire in the hole. Man, don't tell me I dirtied that up. Oh, I hate it when that spark. I must have dropped some kind of goo on there or something. Let's see. All right, we're going to mix that up. That's going to make a really nice, that's going to make a nice Middle Eastern looking dealio. Subcontinent deal right there. Look at that, looks pretty good. Huh? Oh, that's going to be tasty tonight. That's going to be tasty with that bread. All right, I think we've started off with a winner. So we're going to bring that up and then let it sit for a while. Yeah. I hope I get addicted to chocolate when I get older here. Fire in the hole, baby! This is going to marinate together really nicely. It's going to give us a delicious... Now that's going to be good. I approve this message. Oh, it's got a little bit of heat to it. I like it. That little bit of cayenne just rips right through there. I like that. I dig that. I dig that. Yeah, I was using the old chef knife tonight. Saturday night on the rancho. So when we come back, we will be setting up outside to cook up this bread. We'll be taking the skillet out and doing it up in the skillet. I'm not going to do it on the grill. I'm not that bold. All right. This stuff should kind of puff up. Man, this Danish whisk is really cool. I like that. In the skillet, I like them to be a little, I like to have a little char on the bottom of these. Oh, I think that's done. We brought that up to a boil. All right, we're done with that. All right, all we have to do is reheat that later. And we're gold. I think that's going to be really good right there. Oh, man. Butterfly, how are you? It's not too spicy. Not too spicy. I'm making naan bread tonight, and I made some bean. Goldie suggested that I do the beans with some garlic and some onion. I got a little bit of cayenne in there. And I think that's going to be delicious to tear apart the naan bread and be dipping into that. Should be good. And she also said the cheese, so I got some of this today. So what do you think, Goldie? That doesn't look too bad. I mean, I don't have cilantro or anything, but I think it looks pretty good. So we got the official Goldie thumbs up on that because Goldie knows Middle Eastern food. I'll sit that up here and finish my drink, and then we'll go. I hit it with just a little bit of pepper. They say you can cut some pepper in it and stuff. I like things. Well, the problem with things that are too spicy is that after about 3 bites, your mouth is blown out, so you don't really taste the food anymore. So it kind of loses its joy. In other words, I don't care if I win a hot wings contest and get on the wall of flame, you know. I mean, these guys are suffering. They're not even tasting the meat, right? They're just punishing themselves because they're like, oh, you know, I like it hot or whatever. Like, really? Really? It does look pretty good. AT Mama Maria, yeah, how you doing? All right, we're pretty much all cleaned up. So I'll keep this, and then I'll put this on top, use a little bit of this stuff too, so this will be good. I think this smells good and it tastes good. So the pinto beans are good. They're pretty good. No complaints. So far, no disaster. No disaster. So as far as what cake I might be making this week, I may return to the pineapple upside down cake this week. Okay. So that's pretty good right there. This is pretty warm. So this is rising good. We got our bread rising. That oven will maintain. Oh, I was thirsty. All right, let's hit the road. Let's get a coffee. Later on, I'm gonna have to put my jacket on and everything tonight. Or lemon pan. Use the pineapple juice and replace it. Will make for a better flavor. Well, that's a good idea. That's the way I like it. Oh, that's the way I like it. Do a little dance. Ooh, ooh, and we'll have call in later tonight when we get back. You have confidence, or just get it hiding, or do you? I have a. I don't know. I don't know, Cass. You know, I mean, I've always been. Once you get a handle on how food should kind of look, and it's almost like when you have somebody that's a writer, and they have a story in their head, and they're like, you ask them, do you have the story? Do you have a story? And they're like, yeah. And you say, where is it? It's up here in my head. All I have to do is just write it down. I already know the ending, so I already know how it's going to end out. Now I just got to go back, and so I just kind of look at stuff, and you just kind of tell how it is. Hey, Kels. Hey, Moon. So this is what we're going to have on the naan bread. I've never made naan bread before, but why not try things? Right? I certainly know when dough is done right. So that's going to be it. Well, I don't know about that tea, Mama Maria. It's the first time I've ever seen you in my chat, so I doubt that. You must not know me very well if you think all my stuff came out perfect, because my first go round at a baguettes was a disaster. This is about a C+B mining. Where do we speak all the time, Mama Maria? Tell me where we speak all the time. I've never seen you in here before, but welcome aboard. All right, welcome aboard. So I've had some real disasters. Thumbs up are appreciated. I've definitely had my share of stuff that doesn't turn out good. I don't think we got mail today. No, I'm sorry, I don't remember you. I haven't seen you in years, if you were here. Name is not familiar, and I have an excellent memory. But you're here now, and that's all that counts. Right? Yeah, we're going to get a coffee. Let me just see. I don't think we're going to have any moon tonight. Hey, Tracy. No. All right, let's get in the van and get a coffee. I'm really looking forward to eating tonight. Really looking forward to eating tonight. cup of coffee. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, the beans are off. Yep. The beans are off. Okay. The beans be off. 47, not too bad. It's not going to drop too much tonight, I don't think. We got, when it's clear, it's going to be brutal. All right, let's roll. Wow, nobody on the road. Oh joy. Oh rapture. Oh joy. The beans are turned off, yes. The beans are off. Yep. Pretty quiet. Saturday night, there's usually nothing going on. Anybody want some soda? Gotta be careful. It might be used like a pee jug. You never know. coffee. Unfortunately, they don't have the large coffees cups, so it's either a medium or an extra large. So I feel like I need. Hey William, how you doing? I feel like I need the big job tonight. I'm still noticing spot shortages stuff. They said over in the UK there's some shortages of foods, vegetables and stuff over there. So I don't know. Hey Daddy, how you doing? Sorry, Kels. We know you. Need some Mbaza jalapenos for the beans. I just popped in some. Cayenne pepper. That'll do the job. I'm just not into, buying jalapenos and throwing them in there. So I think it's got a little heat signature to it right now. It's got a little heat signature to it right now. So I'm not complaining. I am not complaining. There we go. Get ready for a cold night in Kitchen Stadium. So how's everybody doing this evening? We're going to have Colin in a while. Coffee's delicious. It could be a little warmer. One of the things I like to do when I go into 7-Eleven, they have those thermal pots and they stay pretty nice. They stay pretty warm. But the problem is when they don't have the large cups, this doesn't fit in the microwave. I like to heat it up for a couple minutes. I'd like to heat it up for 15 seconds to get it extra hot. But this won't fit into the microwave, so I just have to go with it as it is. That's it. That's marinating flavors, huh? What the heck was that? Sounded like a banshee. Hey Jen, how you doing? I know they're clamping down on Adderall and something else. They're clamping down on prescriptions of Adderall and something else. Yeah, oh, well, aren't you sweet, Raquel? Thank you. After a shortage of a few things, did your insurance have an option to receive by mail? Do you not like the coffee maker coffee at the house? I don't know. I like to sit out. I like to see what's going on up here. It's only $1.49 or something for the coffee, no matter what size. I don't know. Saturday night is really a bad night for the characters, right? You don't see a lot of people because it's not payday today. So you have a pretty depleted station. Yeah, it's a very good price. So I like to be out a little bit. So, hey Miranda, how are you doing tonight? How are you? Nice to see you tonight. So we're going to let that dough rise real nice. It's just frustrating. I wonder why. Looks like a ghost. Yeah, it's like a ghost town. I'm off now working and hoping to call it. Oh, yeah, that's great. That's wonderful. I'm worn out. I think we've had... Well, I didn't even have I drank instant coffee until Missy Jen came to the Rancho in 2014. April 1st of 2014, and then she went out, she immediately got a Mr. Coffee, and that lasted about 4 years. And then she broke one of the glasses on it, so the carafe, so she got a new one of them, and then the one went kaput, and I ended up buying the Space Age Mr. Coffee. Did we learn exactly what the police was doing at that business? We did not learn, Raquel. I think somebody was trying to break into the back of the gardener's aid down there. So if we finish a little early, if it's not raining, we may take a little bit of a hood stroll today. I don't know, but we'll have call in tonight anyway. I have a nice K-cup machine now. I love it. That's what the boss and Janet, they have a Keurig machine. You can put the water on the side and you put it up, it fills up the cups all day long and stuff. It's nice. But it's rosy here. Yeah, Amanda's always looking for a hottie. I think it depends. Some of the Keurigs are a little more expensive. They got the donut shop. They've got the Pike Place. I mean, there's all different kinds of ones. I love my $20 4-cup Mr. Coffee. Yeah, that's what I like. Oh, it's a fancy coffee. And I just might. I don't know. I'm good with just regular coffee. I'm good with just. Hey, James, how you doing? Hey, Sarah. There's the Princess of Eureka Springs. How you doing? How you doing? Trust me, the Walmart 1999 fake Keurig that works the same. There we go. All right. What's in a name? What is in a name? Why wouldn't you want one of those nice big cowboy types out there in Oakdale? You get one of those nice cowboys. Prince is just, I don't know. I'm surprised. Because of his singing, his talents. Yeah, this is nice. Diane gave me this one too. My phone died. I'm back. Welcome back, Barry. I like fresh ground. Well, I opened those vacuum sealed containers and they're good. I don't know, Naomi. You know, to me, you got those manly men out there in Oakdale that, aren't I don't know. If you like it, honey, that's good. That's good. I don't want to get myself into trouble. Remind me, what did Prince die of again? What did he die of? What year did he die in? What did he die of? I think he's dead, right? I mean, God rest his soul. All those men have wives. Well, honey, get out there. They don't all have them. Pop around the shop for coffee. I mean, you're pining after a guy that's in the grave, right? An overdose. What did he? Fentanyl. Wow. Wow. Wow, that was almost 7 years ago, right? Wow. I think Vicodin or something like that. I guess, I don't know what it is. I guess the big money drugs look very cheap, so I guess it's kind of enticing. I don't know anything about that culture. I'd be a little blown away by the cost. Of a habit like that. Famous people are largely miserable. Why do you think that is, Miranda? Do you think that they discover that material things really don't fill a void in their lives? Right? Memory serves. Was in his elevator when they found him. Wow. Sometimes it's good in life not to have a lot. They've got no more challenges. Material stuff doesn't matter. Money, nothing is exciting. Everything instant. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, James? Pain Mad Addiction. I don't know. He's from my area, so he was on the news a lot. Oh yeah, Hobotron. I'm making some naan bread. I have some dough rising now, and we made some bean uh, to have with that. Some of his songs predicted his death. Hey, Buttercup, how are you? Going on around every night like Michael Jackson. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. Broken and repaired hip issues to addiction. It's not easy. Hey, Blondie. Was it Prince that didn't have a will? I don't know. An old ginger that kept him in pain. Well, there you go. Hey, Wine Country. I think that is correct too. I think we were poor growing up for a while, but I never happiest times. Hey, Trixie, how are you doing tonight? No will when Prince died. After I found out more about. Oh, I got off a few years ago. Best thing. How you doing, Scottish? Good to see you. Well, I know they cracked down a lot on prescription too of oxys, and now they're cracking down on Adderall, and what else do they crack? Something else they're cracking down. And Tom Petty died the same way. Huh. I mean, how about the people that just deal with pain that don't go that route? I don't know. Good evening. Hey, Jennifer, how are you? I hope you're having a great evening. And after, what happened? After his baby boy's death. I didn't know a lot about the guy. I didn't even know his baby boy died. I'm not sure if it's Xanax. I know they're cracking down on Adderall. But I don't know what these things do. I'm not sure. You really have to be in severe pain to get any kind of narcotic. At 6 days old, his baby died. What did his baby die of? And who was the mother? Was he married? Music tables want to drip. I don't know. What a story. What's up, Morning Dove? How you doing? Good to see you tonight. Oh, that's a girl that drives a truck. Even at the dentist now, they won't give... really, William? They won't give you Novocaine? Had some disease. Mayte Garcia. Okay. Mayte Garcia. Pain management for certain. My mom lived a better life because she was responsible. It's a Mr. Coffee. It's a space age one. It's all stainless steel and silver looking and cool, and it looks like it could blast off. It has a thermal carafe under it, which I love. Therefore, the baby, therefore, the doesn't get overcooked. Severe genetic anomaly. Wow. Gee, I'm sure sorry for that. I never followed Prince's life. They do just ask for any kind of aftercare for anything. They won't give you any painkiller, just 800 milligrams of ibuprofen. Yeah. Thank goodness Tylenol usually works for me. Yeah, I feel sorry for anybody that deals with that pain issues and all that. That's a real drag. William, I'd say my weekend's gone pretty good. a pretty good weekend. I'm going to take it easy tomorrow. I don't know what the weather's going to be like. I'll probably just do a morning vlog and then call it tomorrow. Just take it easy. Pain issues suck for sure. No, June, I'm making naan bread with a bean. I've got pinto beans. I took a little bit of garlic. I took an onion. I took a can of tomato sauce, and I took some pinto beans. And I made like a dip that we can use with the naan bread. And I'm gonna tell you, it looks pretty doggone good. Looks pretty doggone good. Weather's up and down. One day it's, yeah, I don't know. Just I'm kind of numb right now. Yeah, I think it's going to be okay, June. I had a taste of it, and it seemed like it was pretty good. Couldn't believe it tastes pretty doggone good. Prince never talked. Yeah, I didn't know anything about Prince's family. I didn't find his music particularly appealing to me. I thought it was more flash than substance. But your mileage may vary, and I'm sure it does, like Naomi. Welcome back, Jody. Well, that's what makes the world go round. It ain't no problem, June. You're not required to be here, honey. We're just honored when you're here. I'm having French toast and taster's choice. That sounds pretty good. I'm one of those weird people. I cannot eat breakfast foods at dinner, nor can I eat dinner foods at breakfast. But I would have a better chance of eating dinner foods at breakfast than breakfast foods at dinner. Once breakfast time is past, then that can't do it anymore. No late night bacon, eggs, and toast and all that stuff. It just, I don't know. I just can't do it. It's not in my composition. Oh, you're making me feel welcome. Well, Cass, we love you here, honey. Yeah, I can't do breakfast for dinner. I'd just rather skip it. Everything's got to be cereal through the day. I just can't do it. There's some people, when you serve up food, everything has to be like separated, like a cafe, like a prison style tray, that if something bleeds into something else, they can't eat it. In other words, if the joy juice from spinach bleeds into, the meat or something, it's like, oh wow, or into the potato, it's like, forget it. They just lose it. They just go ballistic. Sarah's like, I love mixing my food. I mean, people that mix peas with mashed potatoes and right? It's kind of weird. Some people will do it. Eggs for dinner is good. I understand. My brother hates his food to touch. Mixing mine. And some people just can't stand it. I am baking that Dolly Parton cake that I bought coconut. Tell me about that. I'm baking that Dolly Parton cake I bought coconut. Tell me about that cake. You can play anything and well, that's cool. Like I said, I have no comment because I didn't really know. I just wasn't into his. It just seemed more like a stage show than a musician. But what do I know? I don't know anything. Can you make twice baked potato? Let me ask you, Naomi, have you ever seen me with a potato on the rancho? Even though I'm predominantly Irish. Love your YouTube video. Thank you, William. Thank you. Yeah. I rarely eat. I guess with this no meat, we're going to have to start doing it up. I bought banana and coconut Duncan Hines Dolly Parton cake mix at Walmart. Okay, I'll be interested in seeing how that turns out. Give us a full report on that. I didn't know she had a pig cake mix either, but I don't ever really hear anything negative about Dolly Parton. Yeah, no meat. So it's going to be challenging. I mean, every night I got to think about what am I going to do? What am I going to do? All I know is for Easter dinner, I'm going to have something big. Zwieback toast. Cake mix. I'm going to have me a coconut cake and some a big hunk of beef. Prince wrote songs for many famous singers. Most don't realize that the hits were his songs. I can have Boca burgers, but man, you talk about just biting into a serving of sodium. I don't know. I put barbecue sauce in the whole of it twice, then I fill it up with potato. Good. Then I'll bake it again. I'm one of those weirdos that likes ketchup on potatoes, but people have it on a French fry, right? What's the diff? Right? It's something that Cheryl S. would go nutty. She can barely tolerate see me put ketchup on a steak. The Wellington turned out pretty good. It gave me enough courage to get a beef loin and do it up with the real recipe. The trick is to isolate the beef from the phyllo dough so that it doesn't get all wet and nasty, which is really the trick. You have to have an intermediate filling in there, so it's very, very, very important. There's definitely a technique, and I would say right now that's something that Gordon Ramsay has a hammerlock on restaurant beef Wellington. I don't know how many they serve a day in Las Vegas at his restaurant down there, but I'll bet that that's the dominant item besides the burger on his menu is the beef Wellington, right, with the beef loin and all that. I think he does a great job from what I've seen on that. So if I can come to 70% of that, I would be pretty happy. And that's one of the really rare true English dishes is beef Wellington. So you don't know anything, you're pretty well roundabout doing a lot of... Yeah, music's kind of a deficiency, Alan. Once you get past 1985, then it starts to go down. I think he probably makes the best Wellington. I like my cakes from scratch, but keeping my fingers crossed on Dolly. Yeah, I'd just make everything from scratch. Oh. Once in a while, I like to do it up the old-fashioned way and cream the egg and the butter, the sugar in the butter by hand with a spoon. Talk about getting in touch with your the way cakes used to be made before mixers and all that stuff. You have to take a half hour creaming all that stuff together. This guy, I don't know what this guy's doing. Hey, Lisa Arky, how are you? What's going on? Ooh, I hope he's not scratching himself on that door. Oof. Oh, he's trying to get his sleeve down, I think. Oh, thank you, Cass. Thank you, sweetie. Yeah, Rose Levy beer bomb. There's just something really delicious, uh, really delicious about a coconut layer cake. I don't know what that was all about. I don't use a mixer to knead bread. That's cool. The temperatures, it's not bad tonight because we have cloudiness. So we're not going to plunge like on a clear night. It's 46 degrees right now. Which ain't too bad. A lot of people are wearing plastic bags to keep warm right now, William. They cut out the holes in a plastic bag and put it on. Hey, Deb, how are you? Party like it's 1999. Do 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 do. I'm not sure. I don't know what. I really don't know his background story on there. A lot of people just trying to keep warm any way they can. They don't have a proper coat and things. So, well, thank you, Deb. Do 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 do. Anymore, it's important to focus on others to fight. So I picked liking your videos. Hope it's okay. I'll stop. It doesn't annoy me, Cass. I'm glad that you get some value out of it. Okay, Kelly. The Montreal Canadiens are losing 5-2. Trying to get cheerful. If I was there, I'd definitely hook that guy up with a no swarm hoodie. Yeah. I know you would. I know. Cheryl's Canucks lost 3-1 to Boston. It's a tough night for the teams. Do 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 do. Gonna make buttercream for the cake. Man, that sounds good. Mushroom casserole. Are you helping the homeless tonight? I house them here in Tennessee. I really don't do anything like you're the, blessings to you. I can't wait till baseball gets rolling. Who's your team? Don't tell me the Oakland A's. At least icing is homemade. Guys, I mean, what the heck? There you go, Giants. There you go. For me, it's the Orioles and the Giants. That's it. And a guy from Santa Rosa, Brandon Hyde, he manages the Orioles. Jays have a preseason game tomorrow. Remember, you don't like baseball, though, Kelly. Ooh, 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 ooh. I love cream cheese frosting. That's a good one. That's a good one. Heck. Just letting you know. You should enjoy baseball, though. Do any betting on March Madness? Probably not, Blondie. The only thing I really enjoy betting on is college football. Like NASCAR is not something I'm particularly interested in. All right, let me dump out this trash here. Too much trash in the car. Oh! Too much trash in the car. I don't know. Should I drink that water? It's probably been in here since August. I don't know. I heard YouTube gave creators a little more ownership. What does that mean, Ronnie? What's for dinner tonight, William? I'm making naan bread, which is Indian bread, like they make in India. You order at Indian restaurants. And I've made a nice bean, garlic, and chopped an onion. Put some pinto beans with some tomato sauce tonight to put on top of that. So I'm thinking that's probably going to be pretty good. Hey, Judy, how are you? Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty good. I think it's going to be okay. I think it's going to be pretty good. Do you like Indian spices? Believe it or not, I'm not much on curry. I mean, if it's on the table, let's say if I came to your house for dinner and you made a curry dinner, I would sit down and eat it and enjoy it. Would it be my favorite taste on planet Earth? No, but I would certainly honor the effort you went to make a curry dish. Bristol. So, Joe, do you have my number for later? So when people want to call in when I start cooking, masala, tiki masala. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. When we went to the Mint Bistro in Las Vegas, that was amazing. Come on over to Tennessee. All right. Come on over to Tennessee. I like mild curry. Sometimes that smell of curry, just you can't get it out of your clothes and stuff. So, but you know, your mileage varies. Like William says, loves curry. It's one of the greatest things that the Indians gave back to England. I've been to Bristol. I don't know. I'm not really into car racing at all. We have the Save Mart. I don't know whether it's 400 or 200 here. I don't know. We have a NASCAR track here. Sears Point Raceway. Boston Janet enjoy that stuff. For me, I like to see people being smashed. Curry smells strong. Postponed till tomorrow. So we're gonna go get set up in a couple more minutes. I haven't used this single battery pack for a while, but look at how nicely that goes all the way down in. These other ones I have, they only go in about that far, and they're always coming out. You put that baby down. This is my Energizer Bunny one, EB. That's a nice one. It doesn't have a digital readout, but you can look at the little dots on that. It's a nice one. It's a really good quality job. I made a curry soup sometime. Love Daytona. Yeah, this is my favorite one. I just wish that the Energizer made it dual, because sometimes Like if I'm at like Mr. Z will want to plug in too, and some people don't charge their phone all the time, so it's nice to have. Like right now, it's 3 dots there. You can tell. Right, we're down 1 dot. Maybe you can. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Oh. My mother had when Cal Ripken, the great Cal Ripken, who broke Lou Gehrig's record for the most consecutive game, that night at Memorial Stadium in Baltimore when he broke the record, she knew his agent really well. Can't remember the guy's. Can't remember the guy's name who was Cal Ripken's agent. But my mother was a good friend of another guy that worked with him, and she got a ticket stub to that game, and signed by Cal Ripken. And the ticket was never pulled apart. It's still the complete ticket to that box seat right down there, right behind the plate. So, tell me what that thing is worth, right? Signed ticket to that game at that game. I don't know who got that. I think my brother got that because he was big into baseball cards and all that stuff. So that's a real piece of memorabilia. Real piece of memorabilia. So I'm hoping this naan bread's going to be cooking. Yeah, it's going to be worth it would be worth a lot of money, I think. But it's something that would probably never be sold unless an emergency or something like that, right? And unbroken that ticket because she went in a VIP entrance, so they never took the ticket and took it apart. And then Cal Ripken came over before the game and signed the ticket. What was his name? I can't remember. One of the big time sports agents. I can't remember. Can't remember who it was. Yeah, that was quite a record. I don't think that's a record they don't build athletes the same way anymore to have endurance. It's like when I grew up, pitchers would pitch complete games and stuff. I mean, you'd have a pitcher like Jim Palmer would go 22 and 9 or something, and he would 22 of his wins, he'd have 16 complete games and stuff. I've never made pierogies. I want to make dumplings, but I can't have any meat for a while. I've been playing on this game. Making popcorn nice. All right, let's get back to the rancho. Yeah, Ron Shapiro, thank you. Yes, Billy Moss was a co-agent, was under worked for the same company. That was a friend of my mother's. Billy Moss, his mother was my mother's best friend, so he worked in that. It's Lent, Deb. I've given up meat for Lent. So it's gonna be a little bit of a challenge. We'll do all right. I ain't got no problem. We're rough and tough. Rough and tough. Let's see what's going on. It's probably too cold at the ratatorium. The rats don't like to really be jumping around when it's cold. Yeah, cheese stuffed ravioli, except my curse is I'm not really into cheese too much. I'm not a person that really likes cheese. Stand by here. trying to debate whether to poke around here or not. How much is a good metal detector? Well, how much patience do you have? Good metal detecting basically requires that you dig every signal, so it depends if you want discrimination or not. So I would say these days anywhere from $400 to $800 gets you a good detector. Let's get some thumbs up going tonight. If you're just coming in, we should smash 100 on the thumbs up. Let's see what's going on down here. Okay, if your patience is low, then get a Garrett AT Pro. Okay. I don't know what a Garrett AT Pro is, but I do recommend a company called Kellyco, Kellyco. Make sure you buy my book, Street Metal Detecting, The Last Frontier of Good Metal Detecting. Nothing going on down here tonight. Yeah, we're only one thumbs up away here. Make sure we don't smash anybody on a bicycle coming through here. I wonder what this big crane is doing over here these days. Yeah, please do. It's Amazon. It's just called Street Metal Detecting by Rosie O'Kelly. It's carried by Walmart now. It's got some good tips on how to really find some cool stuff. Parks and schools are just all hunted out these days. Pretty quiet down here tonight. I just wish people would stop dumping garbage. Well, thank you. Maybe Jody or somebody could put up a link to it if you... It's called Street Metal Detecting on Amazon. It's available on Kindle or paperback. The coolest thing I found was a 1914 Panama Pacific exhibition ribbon medal. Yeah, my book is in Walmart, yeah. I'll show you that tonight. When you went to the Panama Pacific Exposition in 1915, they would give you a red, white, and blue ribbon. It was held in San Francisco. And at the bottom of this ribbon, to show you paid the admission, there would be a metal badge that was Cloisonne enamel and stuff. Very rare. I found that near Luther Burbank's home. And I speculate that in 1915, when Henry Ford, Harvey Firestone, and Thomas Edison came up to visit Luther Burbank, the plant wizard in Santa Rosa, I think somebody in their entourage probably dropped that on the ground. Maybe Thomas Edison or Henry Ford himself. So. Where's the driveway? I need some markers here. I'll show it to you tonight. I have videos called my greatest metal detecting finds. I'll show you some tonight. It's time for a beer. I'll get set up. Let's see what the dough looks like first, and then we got to read our directions. Well, that's exactly what that's what I have, Patty. I've already made the dip. You actually use the naan bread to pick it up. It's actually good to just dip, cool down too. Because it smells like garlic in here. Woof! Do 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 do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh no. Well, well, well. Look what the tide rolled in. Yeah, look what the tide rolled in. There they are. Look at those tails wagging. Thank you, Jody. I'll show you this thing now. Revolutionary War coin. That's cool. Yeah, I can't ignore them too long. They'll be going crazy out there. Hello, Cheryl. Let's look at the box of goodies here. Right. The main thing we got a beautiful gold chain here. And crucifix that I found. It's a very fancy deal here. This is pretty heavy. That's a big deal. All right, but this is the medallion that would hang on a red, white, and blue thing. It says at the top, the enamel's worn, but it says San Francisco 1915 Panama Pacific Exhibition. Now that's a pretty wild piece. So you'd have a red, white, and blue ribbon, and it would hang on your right, and that would show that you paid admission to get into the exhibition. So that is a very unusual piece. Okay, the others. Show you one more cool thing. Then I found a pill ring, which is very unusual. Women would wear this, and then when it was time to take a pill, they would just open it up, take the pill out, and then close it up again. That's pretty cool. I mean, I found all these on the street sidewalks and stuff. So that's why I say my book is a really valuable guide for finding cool stuff. So I got, I found lots of silver coins and lots of stuff. So that kind of gives you an idea. You like Jeff Gordon and all that. All right, you guys gotta wait a minute, okay? Don't be bugging me. I got bigger fish to fry. Metal detecting can be a lot of fun. So this is nice and cooled down now. Look at how nice and puffy that is. That dough. Nice and puffy in there. How's that look? All right, so let's see what we're supposed to do next. So you never know what you're going to find. So that's why I say dig every signal. I found a Rolex watch. Yeah, I'm gonna cook the bread in a. I'm gonna cook it in a skillet. So you never know what you're gonna find. That one was pretty clean. Let's see. Make the dough. We got to let it rise. Transfer dough to a cutting board with a slightly floured surface. Punch it down. Cut into 4 equal portions. Stretch each piece out by hand or use a rolling pin. And shape dough into approximate ovals. 7 to 8 1/4 inch thick. Huh. When grill is hot, place the 4 non-oil side down directly onto the pan. When it's hot, place the 4 non-oil side down. Well, I can only do one at a time on the. You can deep fry this stuff too. All right, so the next thing we got to do is get this out, punch it down, cut into 4 equal portions, stretch each or use a rolling pin and shape dough into approximate ovals about 7 to 8 inches long. All right. All right, let's go. Let's look at this. Yeah, I have. It's probably not a real one, but it's got all the stuff hanging on it. See, fake ones don't usually have the way you tell if a Rolex is real. Real Rolexes have a smooth second hand. Hey, Cheryl. Whereas fake ones have this. That's a pill ring, they call that. Ladies would wear them in the 1920s, early 1900s. All right, this looks pretty good. All right, so we put that out there. That's pretty puffy. I think we need some flour here. Lightly floured surface, punch it down, cut into 4 equal portions. Let's try flouring this up. Wash my hands first. Let me grab a beer. All right. Oh boy. Maybe I'll just cook it inside here tonight. I gotta take care of the knuckleheads. Lightly floured surface. Then we're going to cut this into, we'll keep some flour on the side. We're going to cut this into 4 pieces over here. If you guys can see that or not there. I might have more control in here. Hey, Luce. So I think now it's just a matter of cooking it up. So let's get our bench scraper. We'll cut this into 4 parts here. There we go. And I think we'll take these babies. Probably have to work on this surface here. Oh, shoot. Well, we're going to have 3 tonight. Our dinner just got reduced. All right, let's see if we can form that into a ball. Yeah, that worked pretty good. 1, 2. How do you like that? Boy, that baby went south quick. So what we're doing is just shaping this into a ball. And then we'll just pinch that at the bottom and roll it out. Yeah, nice work. That's right. Right down on the floor. Man, I'm a genius. I am a genius. Okay. Let's roll this last one here. Right. There goes 25% of my dinner tonight. I don't have to worry about the cats grabbing it, so. All right, there we go. We got the 3 there. All right, that looks pretty good. Now, let's get this out of the way, and then we'll get our pan hot here. Ooh, ooh. Everybody having fun? See, boy, I wish I had more room here, but what are you going to do? Right. Some preserves would taste on naan. Well, I have garlic in here, so it may not be the greatest taste on planet Earth. I'm not sure. As I always say, your mileage may vary. Let's grease the pan up a little bit here. Your mileage may vary. Oh, I love Michelob Ultra. I love Michelob Ultra. All right. Let me take care of the cats here. Oh, they're gone. Where the heck did he go? See if they come back. Well, how does that look for hearty? Right, I'd say that's pretty hearty right there. I'd say that's pretty hearty. Get ready for, so if anybody wants to call in, we've got the number. We'll put you up on the, we'll get you up on the Bluetooth. Let me get this connected. See if we can get this on. Okay, we're connected. Done. All right, we'll put the volume up. There we go. All right. All right, we're gonna hit this baby. Let's do it up. Hey, free samples. So, phone line is open. Anybody wants to call and talk tonight? Get this greased up really, really well. Here, and we'll get this, we got to have this baby really hot. I think that's one of the keys. So we have to roll this out. I think we'll roll these out one at a time here. Let's wash my hands again. So anybody call, please post the number and let's do it up. All right, I'm gonna sit these over here, top of the T-fall, and I need more counter space. Yeah, watches were expensive. You know, I've never been a watch wearer. I've never been really a jewelry person. Here we go. Put a little flour down, and we're gonna roll this baby out a little bit. Looks pretty good. It's nice and springy, right? It looks springy. I don't think you want it too small. I don't think you want it too big either. So that looks pretty good right there. Man, we might have victory right off the bat. I don't know. I'll let that stretch out a little bit. That looks pretty good, huh? Man, I'm gonna be working in an Indian restaurant. Woo! No, Patty, you're not gonna make me lose him. I'm just take my time. I'm gonna do one naan at a time. I must have messed up this striper. Got some kind of goo in it. There we go. Get that baby good and hot tonight. All right. Go, there's Goldie's like, Rosie, I gotta keep an eye on you. She's like, yeah, that's okay looking. That's all right. I think that's pretty good looking, Goldie. What does that say? Dock it with fingertips. Really? I don't know. I don't hear anything say dock it with fingertips. I like to see it bubble up. I like this baby to be good, and I like to have some of those dark let's get our plate out here. Yeah, we're already down 25% of our dinner is down. So. We got to make sure that baby's really dancing on there. We're not quite dancing yet. It means you're counting down the time you have to left together. Huh. I never heard that before. Patty, I used garlic, chopped up an onion. I have some tomato sauce, and I have some pinto beans in here. And I used a touch of cayenne pepper. All right, now we're dancing. Now we're ready to roll on here. Okay, here we go. There's the first one. Let's see if that baby bubbles up. I didn't exactly lay it down real good. Let's see. I think we can turn that heat down a little bit now. So she's down. Oh, jeez. Let that go. That baby hot in there. I got my shoe. Oh. Let me see if the knuckleheads are here real quick. Hey.
It's old Kelly. How are you?
Good. How you doing? Who's this?
Well, should I make a guess or not?
Well, I know you're up in Canada.
Yeah, you can probably see that on mine. I didn't want to hide my number.
No, it's okay. I never just, people tell you I'm like a vault. I never disclose.
I know.
Hi, Rosie.
Hi.
My wife is sitting beside me. Does that help you?
Not quite yet.
hold up your Epicurean delight there too long, but it's Real Bird and Rupert Dog.
Oh, two of my favorite people. You're not holding me up. I mean, I got nothing going on here, so it's getting
All
nice.
good.
It's looking puffy. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself tonight. Thank you for calling in.
No problem.
So, how's everything up in Canada tonight?
Well, it's all good. We're fortunate enough to live in a part of the country that's fairly economically stable. And I'm self-employed. My wife's a hairstylist, and it's all good.
What does that mean about economically stable? What does that mean? Like,
Well, in the valley we live in, I guess, how could I explain it? It's a place where in Canada everybody wants to move to. And
oh,
it just, so our housing and everything's fairly stable, our pricing. I mean, we're suffering with inflation, but construction's good. That's the occupation I'm in. I'm in the excavating business.
okay.
And, all of the center of the universe of Canada is what we're called here.
All right, I don't know why. I'm just checking. I'm trying to get you up on the Bluetooth here. I don't know why this thing isn't going up. But can you guys hear okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm on speakerphone on myself.
Okay, I'm just trying to get this thing up. So, can you hear? I'm asking the chat. So, can you guys hear okay? Let's flip
We're
this
good.
up. Oh, ouch. Oh man, I'm down to 2 now. Oh, there it goes. Oh
The
no.
uncooperating man bread.
Man, I could be going to bed. I could be going to bed hungry tonight, man. I cannot believe it.
Yeah, we're watching Rosie.
Wow! I'm going to bed hungry tonight. Oh, wow. Some days you just have bad luck, I'll tell you. Today's one of those days. I don't know. So I'm glad that things are stable up there. That's great. That's good.
Yeah, we've had our ups and downs, but typically our economy here is fairly stable. I mean, all of Canada suffered with the raise in interest rates. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, I don't think that they're going to go down either. I think that they're going to continue trending upward here.
It would seem like that. Our gentleman with the Bank of Canada today, yesterday actually on Friday, had stated the price of groceries don't go down. I'm going to up interest rates, and that seemed very convoluted to me.
Yeah, I don't know. Just bear with me a minute. I don't know why this thing isn't picking up here. So it's weird, guys. We should be on the Bluetooth connected.
My fellow BCer Cheryl, I see it.
Oh, they're out there. Yeah. I dropped off. Man, that's the second thing I've dropped tonight. That's the second thing that I've dropped tonight. I got to get you guys on this Bluetooth somehow. How about now?
I presume it worked. I heard a beep. I presume it's working.
There we go. It's working now. So this is looking good. It's puffing up good. It's puffing up really good here. But I don't have much dinners. I'll eat the ones off the floor.
Looks okay.
I don't think I want to eat the ones off the. I don't think I want to eat the ones off the floor. Yeah, this is looking good.
This looks edible. 30 seconds roll.
Yeah, this is looking good. This will probably be all right here. This will look good. You're supposed to oil it before you turn it, so it's looking. It's puffing up. You know what I mean? It's puffing up good here, so it's looking good. So, well, I'm glad things are stable. You're on the Bluetooth now, so everybody can hear you.
Oh, cool. Well, I don't know if that's good or bad.
It's very good. You know, everybody's psyched to hear you. They're very excited to hear you in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'll give you guys a close-up look here. See how that's puffy and everything there?
Yeah, we see it.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't that look good?
Mm-hmm. No, it's good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have much of it, but it's like a killer tonight. I mean, I've got Butterfingers galore, like you wouldn't believe here.
So you've dropped the eating of red meat, I take it, for Lent?
Yeah, I'm not doing any meat for Lent, yeah.
Right.
So it's going to
I was
be...
raised as a Catholic, but I don't practice anymore.
Yeah, I've actually returned to it recently, so...
Oh, good for you.
So there we go. Okay, that's it's
Well,
looking
we could
pretty
all
good.
do with a little less cholesterol in our diet, let's face it. So it's probably a good thing.
Oh, this is looking real like really regulation now, so I'm happy about that. So at least I'm gonna have two good pieces. Do you guys RV at all?
People don't know that we're married. That's funny.
Were you in the RV community or anything?
Pardon me?
Do you own an RV?
No, we don't. No.
Okay, I thought you were like involved in the RV community.
No, not at all. We've considered it, especially living in the province that we live in with all the mountains and
Yeah.
valleys and yada, 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 but just not into it. I think it's a pain in the ass, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. I need Goldie Con to come in and give me the official. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit, but well, at least I got one that turned out good there. It's got the marks on it.
No, it's good. Well, I don't want to keep you any longer.
Well, I appreciate your call, and you know, you're two of my favorite people that come into the chat and everything. So that is really awesome to have you
Cool.
here. Really awesome to have you here tonight.
Okay, cool. Well, we'll let someone else chime in.
Yeah, don't be a stranger, okay?
You bet. Enjoy your Epicurean delight there.
Sure will. Thanks for calling in.
Take care.
Night, Rosie.
Good night. All right, here we go. Let's roll out this other baby now. Oh, got a lot of smoke here. It's like an Indian kitchen now here. All right, let's get that. Let's get a little more flour. Watch me just totally destroy dinner tonight. Like, oh, wow, everything is down. Let's roll that out. They tell you can either stretch it or roll it. I guess I'll stretch it out a little bit here. Pop that right in the pan. There we go. Hear that sizzle? The sizzle that satisfies. The sizzle that satisfies. All right, anybody else want to call? What do you think? Pan is never too hot. Yeah, I like that. You're supposed to like do a quick, but I like the way Goldie just puffed up and everything here. I can't resist tearing off a little. Oh, that's good. Man, that's good. That is tasty. Yeah, this looks like the real deal here. I like the way it's like puffing up and it's flip it over. It's looking good. Yeah, give a call. What do you think, Goldie? First time out of the gate? I mean, what the heck? Right? I'm digging that, man. Flip that baby right over. Bam! Right there. That's looking pretty good. At least I have a half of a meal tonight. And I've never made naan bread before, so that's kind of cool. I think it goes pretty fast, right? See, that looks pretty official. I want to get that one really nice and crispy right there. So, if you guys wouldn't mind hitting the thumbs up button, I think it's a pretty good rendition for the first time out. So we can transfer our beans into a bowl. I think we got a lot of smoke in here. Probably picked the wrong night to cook indoors. Stop pulling it out of the pan over the, yeah, you're not kidding. Oh, let's look at that, man. That looks like the real deal right there. I'm digging that. All right, let's get our beans in here. That's way too much dip, but that's gonna be good. Man, what an Indian feast tonight! Woo! What a feast! feast. Look at that. That's like the real deal right there. That's the way I like it. That's the way. All right, let me do a quick video. Let's turn this off before we burn the house down. Delicious. All right, let's set this up. Good picture here. All right. Hold on a minute. Ooh. What is for dinner in Kitchen Stadium tonight? How about some nice naan bread here? And some bean dip. Please subscribe. Always fun stuff happening. All right, there we go. All right, so if somebody can call, we're going to go over and sit at the table. Man, there's a lot of smoke in here. Woo! A lot of smoke. A lot of smoke in here. All right, we got everything off. Let's make sure that's okay. What is for... Yeah, we know. Good. All right, so let me put this over here. Start eating. And I'm starving. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh. All right. Looks like a nice feast. Let's get some paper towels here. Looks like a good feast. It's I can make it like new at gmail.com. There we go with the naan bread. And let's see, I got my napkin. So you're supposed to tear this stuff. And that tear is pretty good right there. Right, and we just grab some of this. Oh, that's delicious. All right, who's gonna call? See the way that tears apart, really nice on there. I think that's just kind of the way you want it. Hey, Seal. There's our dip. We got way too much of that, but we may have this. It might get better with flavor as the week goes on. I'm telling you, Goldie, I'm not kidding you. It's really tasty. Really tasty. And it's got, I like the way it's got the little bit of char on there. So I'm going to save a lot of this dip and I'm going to make some more naan bread this week. Hey, how you doing, Robert? Please always send me pictures if you're making something or you have family, you have friends, you want to show what's going on at your house. My moderators will tell you I am like a vault. Nothing that people tell me to keep confidential ever gets out anywhere. I've never broken a confidence on YouTube. And I never would. Once you've broken the bond of trust, there's nothing else left. Welcome back, man. Am I enjoying this? Man, that's okay. You call me on the landline. I am enjoying this. Look at the way this is just pulling apart. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum. I'm going to have this again. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, 1-800-GHOSTBUSTERS. Why don't you give a call, Naomi? Let's see what's going on, or Alan. Let's see what's going on in Oakdale tonight. Mm. Really tasty. This is like a total win. I don't disclose anything people ever tell me. It goes to the grave with me. People send me pictures, family, events, and I enjoy it. I feel honored. Let's see. It took me 6 months and a year on the Brianna. Yanni is good. I like that. I don't think I could tackle that. Here we go. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Just watching you. That's what's up.
Who is it?
The bread looks good.
Who is this?
Naomi.
Hey, Naomi, what's going on, honey?
What's going on? Just watching you.
I want you to tell me what it is about Prince that you like so much.
I just like him.
Explain it.
I like his body. I like the body he had. He's beautiful, you know. He's like down to earth. He's like a godly man, and of course he played music and knows how to play stuff like that. But he was a good man. That's what I like.
So when you say he was a godly man,
he was into the Bible big time. I mean, big time into the Bible.
so you think because he had pain and stuff that's how he got into drugs and stuff? Or overdose because he had pains of...
What happened was that when he was in the 80s and stuff, when he would perform and stuff, he would jump off of like high subwoofers, like 20, 30 feet high, and land in the splits all the time when he would perform.
Splits?
And that's what hurt him.
Splits?
Yep, he's known for doing the splits.
I think the guys out there in the audience just cringed. jumping off from 30 feet.
And doing this all in 4-inch heel pumps.
Heel pumps. What is a heel pump, honey? What is that? Like a special
He wore
shoe?
heels, like shoes with heels on them. That's a man taller. He was 5'2", and he wore 4-inch heels, and so that made him look taller than he was.
I remember I remember his guitarist. Didn't he split with her early on or something? There was a girl that was his guitarist, and they had a falling out or something. Is that right?
I don't know.
I don't know. He had a lot of groupies and stuff, didn't he?
Yeah, he had like a lot of girls and stuff. He was married twice, like girlfriends and stuff.
I'm really sorry he had a
But
child.
he got around.
I'm sorry he had a child that died.
Yeah, me too.
I think losing a child is one of the hardest things in life. You have to deal with that. Some people are saying they didn't. Some people cared for Prince, some did, and I guess your mileage varies. Look at the way this naan pulls apart really well. What do you think of this, Naomi? Turned out pretty good for first shot tonight.
Yeah, it looks like naan. It has the appearance of it. I don't know the texture because I can't feel them in my own fingers, but it looks good.
Mm. You like Indian food?
I tried it. It's too soupy for me. I like more solid flavor. I mean, more solid food. That's too much gravy for me.
Explain that. What do you mean, like?
So much gravy in it, like in the meat and stuff.
Wine Country saying a lot of carbs tonight, but actually I'm only down to 2 pieces of naan. 2 hit the floor tonight, so.
Oh no. That sucks.
That's all right. It says the heels hurt his feet, so he started popping pills. Good point. Oh.
No, it was his hip. He needed a hip replacement, and so that's why he was in pain.
Wow, he was so young for to be needing hip replacement. Like Monkey Boy had a hip replacement. He needs to get the other side done. Too. Missy Jen, who used to be here, she had both sides done. They're talking about Elton John.
Elton John has good music, especially that one that he did for Princess Diana. I think he redid a song that
Goodbye English Rose. Yeah. I still can't believe the people I've outlived in my life. Michael Jackson and Prince and Princess Diana. Sometimes it's good to have a boring life. Candle in the Wind, yeah, Rocket Man. Nino, I have to say this naan bread is one of the most delicious things that I have made.
Let me see what the beans on it.
Well, it's hard. I'm using it to like pick up a piece here, and then I'm just dipping into the bowl. And I'm picking up some delicious.
Oh, it's good.
It is very good.
Looks like a bean dip. That you would like eat up with like corn chips or something like that.
No, it's the kind of thing that I don't, I think it goes very well with naan bread. Really pretty doggone tasty.
Could you eat that again?
Huh?
Could you eat that again?
Yeah, I could definitely do this again, and I will do it because I have too much bean stuff here, so I'll cover this. This will probably actually get tastier as it works together for under cold.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely. So later on in the week, I think I'll make up some more naan bread here because you can see this is a real deal. It's all airy inside.
Oh, that's good. You could also put like peanut butter on it. Butter.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cinnamon and sugar on it. That's what my aunt and her kids do. That they get naan bread and they put peanut butter on it, butter, cinnamon, and sugar, and it's pretty good with peanut butter. I mean, when I could eat peanut butter, that is.
Well, I don't know how it would be with the garlic and peanut butter. That I have here. I don't know. That could be a little.
Does it have garlic in the dough?
Yes. I took some garlic powder That's why when I walked in the house tonight, I almost fell over the smell. No, I've never made pierogies. Never made pierogies.
Do you have more of the naan?
It's very easy to make.
You can make pizza with it too.
Yep. Good with a morning omelet too, Goldie says. But I have to say, for first time doing it, I am thrilled. It's normally if something didn't turn out good, I wouldn't even think about making it again. But I'll definitely be making this again later in the week because I'm going to kind of be struggling here not having meat. So I'm going to need to have hearty stuff like this, and this would definitely do it for me. A meal like this a couple times a week would be great. Lou said, did anyone ever fart?
and then you can play the foot trumpet too.
Yeah. Thank you, Miss Naomi. So Naomi, you're like you said you're like 5'4" or something, right?
No, I'm 5'6".
Oh, okay. So you and I are the same. We're the same then. So. Okay. All right. And how many brothers and sisters do you have?
I only have 2 brothers, no sisters. I have one brother that lives like on the other side of town, and then another brother of mine lives in Iowa.
Okay, so what does the brother on the other side of town do? What's his dealio?
He drives buses.
Okay, and the one in Iowa, what does he do?
The one in Iowa, he does like casino stuff. He's like a shift manager there now.
Oh, nice.
At the place that he works at.
Yeah, I think they have some pretty big, I think they got some pretty big casinos there in Iowa.
Yeah. I have one brother's name is Jason, and the other brother's name is Joey.
And then you have a lot of cousins, though, right?
Yeah, I have tons of cousins.
Yeah, and everybody's always over at your house, right?
No, we go my cousin's house who lives in Manteca, and then I have a cousin who lives in Atwater, and then I have cousins that live in Escalon. Yeah, we switch off houses and stuff when we get together, you know.
I did make the naan bread myself, Dave, yes. And it's delicious, and I would definitely, I'm looking forward to making it again because I'm sad because I dropped 2 pieces of dough on the floor tonight, so I'm going to well, it happens. I'm going to go to bed a little bit hungry tonight, but I would definitely do it again. It's a perfect supper, like Judy said, for a cool, chilly night. How did your family get to Oakdale? Where did they come from? You said you're part Mexican, right?
We lived in Modesto when we moved to Oakdale, so we knew about Oakdale. So, and some friends of ours rented us a house out here, and that's how we got out here. And we've been out here for like 9 years.
You know my best friend. You know my best friend Janet, right? You've seen
the
her.
one who you went to.
Yeah, the one I hang around for
a couple days ago.
Yeah, Super Bowl and all that stuff for you.
Yeah.
She grew up
on your channel.
Yeah, she grew up in Ceres, Modesto.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. She's a native California.
Tell her that Ceres has a new Walmart and stuff.
Yeah, her father worked like at Post Cereal or something like that down there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so she said she always used to get boxes of honeycomb and stuff that they would bring home and all that from the Post factory. Now, when Hershey was there, Naomi, did they have tours of the
Yes, they did.
Wow, nice. And
Tour of the factory, yeah, and then we got a full-size Hershey candy bar.
wow, that's a good deal. It's like when we went on the tour in Fairfield to the Budweiser factory. So Bobby got thrown out for too much beer in the. Now they don't even have.
How the tour would work at the Hershey factory is that we would go to the visitor center, and then they would like have a little, like a buses or trams or whatever that takes us to the factory, and then we stood up, you know, because you had to be like all clean and stuff like that.
What, like space suits and all that?
Yeah, stuff like that. And then we would take the tour, and then after the tour, we'd get a full candy bar.
Wow, Lou says some
And then-
workers
And then we'd go back to the visitor center.
Yeah, I'd probably do that tour every day. Here I am again, right? Get my chocolate bar. Lou, I did hear that some worker, Lou says somebody fell into a chocolate batch of chocolate a while ago. I heard that too. So, but let me tell you guys, let me just say this: the naan bread was just fantastic. I'm glad that I put a little bit of garlic into that for the flavor. The bean stuff was excellent on top of it. It was so good that I'm going to have this again this week for a meal. So it's wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So I would highly recommend that. Seal Hater said that was my dream as a kid. What, to fall into a vat of chocolate?
Oh my goodness.
To fall into a vat of chocolate? Wow, I don't know.
With the naan bread, you can make like grilled cheese sandwiches out of it. You can make like pizza with it.
Yeah, whoever's calling in, just give a couple minutes till I clear this call. I got somebody from the maritime provinces. Just wait a minute, because I'm kind of grilling Naomi. I like to find out a little bit about her. You don't mind, do you, Naomi? I like to know about people.
That's fine.
What makes them tick. What's the best thing? Good night, Elmer. What's the best thing about living in Oakdale to you?
It's a quiet little town, and it's nice. Everybody's nice here, and just we get along, and there's like hardly any crime. Well, there is crime here, but not as much as like in the big cities and stuff.
Do you know?
The police are nice. Yeah.
Dave, I know you're calling in from Scotland. Wait a couple minutes. Just wait till the calls are clear, and then we will have people calling in. Naomi, let me ask you another question. Do you know everybody in town pretty much?
No.
Okay, it's not that small of a town, right?
No, it's not.
It's a pretty good size. I was shocked. Yeah, Cobra John said Rodeo Days in Oakdale is a big event. I was shocked how I was thinking to myself, why didn't I put this town on my tour map? You know, because I had a very tight schedule. I had to get on to Knights Ferry and then on to Sonora. So I didn't stop in Oakdale, but I thought it was a really neat looking town, like well kept. And let's see, Buttercup Baby says the Hershey factory accident was in Pennsylvania. I just happened to see it on another channel live. Okay, so it wasn't out in, I mean, it's a dangerous thing. April 8th and 9th is the rodeo. Okay. Seems kind of early in the year. Now, Naomi, is that a big competition?
Oh yeah. A lot of people coming from like out of state, out of country to our rodeo.
Okay, so is there big prize money, or is it just more pride than prize?
I don't know about that. Alan, do you know about that? Alan, are you here? Are you on the chat? Alan, can you answer?
Yeah, and she says there's a big parade, I guess, met down Main Street beforehand,
Yeah.
down there. Yeah, cool little town. So, okay, what's the worst part of Oakdale now?
The worst part of Oakdale, I would have to say on the other side of G Street, because I like heard like a lot of gunshots over on that side.
So
Do you think so, Alan? On the like over there by the high school and stuff on that side of G Street?
so you do have a little bit of crime over in that
Yeah.
that area.
Yeah.
So, okay. Yeah, thank you, Robert. Make sure you're subscribed to Robert Mack's channel too. He has a lot of content from Vietnam when he was over. How many people were in that town? I think it's over 25,000 or something, isn't it?
Close to that.
Yeah, close to 20.
Yeah.
I was shocked at the size of it when I left Modesto. I thought I wasn't going to see anything until Sonora, and then I like, wow, man, look at this! Got a main street with a clock on the corner and library and everything else. So
We have a lot of restaurants here, a lot of Mexican restaurants. Of course, that Beef House, and then we have like a lot of like breakfast eateries, you know, that
Okay.
open till like 3 o'clock. And then we have Backwoods Burger. They sell huge burgers that you have to eat with like a knife and fork.
okay.
And then they have and then you have to like buy the fries and onion rings separately. Like I think they're like for $4, like half a tray.
That's
Like
not bad.
half a cookie tray filled with fries and onion rings.
Yeah, you don't find that in many places. They so overcharge for onion rings in so many places today. And then they use old oil and it makes it funky, tasting and all that. So I don't know. Come to Chicago, it's super safe here. I've been on the south side. I took the red line all the way down and all the way down to the south side of Chicago and walked around chooching the south side neighborhoods down there and went into a place to get a hot Chicago dog and all that. I quite enjoyed Chicago. Of course, it wasn't at nighttime, but I don't know. So, any dreams in life, Naomi? Anything on your bucket list? Stuff you want to do?
I want to go to Norway.
Yeah, what is it? Tell me. Yeah, I'm fascinated by your fascination of Norway. I've never met a gal that. We have a gal that's Norwegian in here that comes in, Ylva Bjarnson. I don't know if she's Swedish or Norwegian, but what is it that so intrigues you about?
It's beauty, it's grandeur, it's the cities and stuff. Of course, I have friends out there that I want to see, and I want to ride the train. I want to go to Oslo. I want to go to my favorite place that's called Finse. Finse is where they filmed the Iceland Hawk scenes in Empire Strikes Back movies, like the Star Wars.
Yeah, let's back up a minute. When and why did you get intrigued with Norway? When did you first get intrigued?
In 2020. Thank you, babe. Thank you.
And what happened in 2020?
I just started watching this channel on YouTube. And that's when I started intrigued about Norway and stuff like that. And then started getting friends from that channel. And then I really know the owner really, really well. And
the only downside of Norway has one of the most ecologically destructive salmon raising operations in the world there. You wouldn't think so. You'd think all the salmon would be wild caught, but they have huge farming operations there that are, people complain that it's pretty destructive to the environment there. And you wouldn't think so?
A lot of Norway is known for the fish and stuff, and it's like the main commodity that they eat out there is fish.
Yeah, they want to blacklist a lot of fish from Norway and stuff because of the farming methods they use. But wild caught stuff is very expensive. I tell you, I've caught a lot of it off the coast of California over the years. So you got intrigued with Norway. Do you ever plan to go there? I mean, are you saving money to go, or what's the deal?
Oh, well, I want to, but going to is another story.
Well, you gotta have a goal and try to do everything you can to make your dream come true. You know, if you can dream it, you can achieve it. But you just have to,
Yeah.
you have to start and begin saving money and putting certain money aside every month. Because that's a long trip from California to Norway. There's very few
It
trips
is
that
a
would
very
be.
long trip.
There's you're almost on the other side of the world over there, so it's a very very long journey to get over there. Goldie says Greece is nicer in my Goldie's funny. Goldie, have you been to Norway before and Scandinavia up there? I don't know if
It
Norway
was
is
so
famous.
pretty up in Scandinavia.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how pretty Helsinki is. I mean, Helsinki's Finland. You got Stockholm in Sweden, and you've got doggone, what's the capital of Oslo?
Oslo?
Oslo in Norway. Yeah, so um, Sweden seems to be the country that most people go to visit. I don't know. Deb said Finland here, Glasgow. Dave's from Scotland. He says he's been up there. I was young. Okay, so
People in Norway will make a trip to Sweden just to go shopping.
Norway has a lot of oil and gas revenue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Norway has a lot of fishing and clean waters. Yeah, it'd be nice to dream of a cruise to Norway. I'm sure there's Scandinavian cruises that hit.
Katie,
Yeah, a friend that works with.
hold on, Rosie. Okay, Judy, you could cruise the fjords in Norway. Take a big old cruise ship up the fjords to like Flan to uh, Ranger and stuff like that. And yeah, pretty.
Well, I think that you should make it one of your goals to start putting aside some money, even if it was $25 a month or something, and put it into a Norway fund. And one day you'll see, oh, I got enough. So, I mean, it would be good. Short days. There's a lot of depression up in the Scandinavian countries because of
Because of the darkness out there during the winter.
yeah, and it's
Like
cold, and it's not like people are going to go party and things like that. It's a very cold. Um, you have a very short summers up there. I don't know if you grow anything. I mean, I don't know a lot about it. I know it's up near the Arctic.
during the summer, the sun's out there 24/7,
Yeah.
and stuff grows out there big and beautiful.
Okay.
Of what I've seen.
All right. Flan was really nice, especially the train ride. Okay, flam. I don't know. Like pickled herring. Let's see. Goldie said the Northern Lights are awesome up there. So if I was going to go, I'd go St. Petersburg, Oslo, Stockholm, and Helsinki. I would try to do those four because I think St. Petersburg is a place that's must see. That was really, you have the Hermitage, you have that's where the Russian Revolution of 1917 really began up there. So there's a lot of history there. There's a lot of it's a little in turmoil because of this war situation, but it's.
When you mentioned flan, it kind of like put like a little into my heart because my friend used to drive those trains on the flan line before she became a freight train driver. So Luce 72 may have been on one of her trains before.
Interesting. Old Leningrad, now St. Petersburg. Yes, that's where the action all happened up there, where the Winter Palace is and all that. The Danes really combat the depression with which is very helpful for Chicago winters. What is that? I hope it's something you drink.
Well, I can't wait to see you.
Yeah, me too. We're gonna wait till it warms up because we can't get Alan out of we can't get Alan out of his house till it gets warm. He's like, Rosie, I'm not going anywhere till it's warm. So I don't blame him.
It's like it's been so cold and wet and stuff.
Yeah, I think I'd probably do the first thing that I would do, Judy, is the 30-day Amtrak rail pass
Oh my God.
all over the nation.
Glasgow, Dave. That's who my friend is.
That would be the first thing. Would be the 30-day.
Glasgow, Dave mentioned my friend who's the train driver.
Well,
yeah.
Dave knows everything, so. Real Cowgirl is who you're talking about. Okay, there you go.
Yeah. I've known her since 2020. How I stumbled upon her is, I think it was like before the pandemic hit. One night I was like something on my tablet, and I saw this live, and I clicked on it, and I'm like, what I saw. And so yeah, I've been hooked ever since. And then of course I've been like watching you ever since too. So, yeah, everything's fun on the line, Steve.
Yeah, well, I'm very honored that you're on the channel when you're here, Naomi. You're an interesting person. So I'm trying to figure out what this. The Danes really combat the depression with Haji, which is very helpful for Chicago winters. What is it? Oh, lighting candles, etc. Keep your home cozy. Hooked on phonics. All right, honey. Well, Naomi, I'm going to let somebody else give a call in tonight.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for that person for calling in.
Oh, they'll call. They'll call back. They're not dead. They're still alive. You know. They'll be all right. You know, Glasgow Dave can take it. He's all right. Okay. Don't worry. All right. Love you, honey. Stay safe out there.
Love you too. Okay. Bye-bye.
All right, babe. Take care.
Okay. All right. Okay. Bye.
Interesting gal. I hope that she gets to go to Norway one day. Wouldn't that be nice when somebody achieves their dream?
Okay, we're hanging up. Okay.
Hang up, baby. Hang up.
Okay. Bye.
All right. Before I spank you, hang up. All right. These girls, you got to take these girls in hand. Yeah, it was a great call from. All right, give me half a second. I'm going to use the head for a minute and I'll be right back. So give me a second. Man, I can't believe I dropped 2 of my Naan bread on the ground tonight. All right, we got to take a minute and feed the cats here. Do not call for a second, okay? We got to feed the knuckleheads. All right, y'all be cool a second. All right, the knuckleheads are here. Yeah, you got your water. I know. Here they are. Let's see what we're going to do here now. I know you guys are hungry. Stand by. Let's see what we're doing. Did you guys get fed tonight? Huh? Did you get fed tonight? You got plenty of water there. Let's get your food in. Lucky I got a lot of heart. Gotta feed the knuckleheads tonight. The knuckleheads tonight. The knuckleheads tonight. You're so happy. I wish I was a knucklehead too. Oh. Yum, yum. Nothing like some gruel. Huh? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yum. Turkey is real gravy, dude. Not like one of these neighborhood turkeys. Right. Yum, yum. Let me get your dry food. Oh boy, oh boy. I wish I was a knucklehead. I wish I was a knucklehead. Come on. Baby socks, come on. You're gonna miss it all. You're gonna miss it all. Come on. You're gonna miss it all. Because you're wimpy. You're wimpy. You're wimpy. All right. You are wimpy. Oh boy. Fresh. Water's okay. Water's alright. There they are anywhere. Baby socks is, yeah, what a group, man. What a group. Trying to keep these guys happy. What a group. You call in when you feel like it, Jody. No one's required to call in, so. I'd be honored if you did, but happy if you don't. All right, let's get plugged in again. Oh. Let's get. All right. Anybody, the line is open, so we're good to go. We're good to go here. We are good to go here. Oh, all right. I got a bit of a cleanup mess tonight too. Let's see, I got one more beer hanging back here. I had a lot of beer. Oh, I forgot to use the yogurt in the naan bread. What the heck? It's like another recipe. Well, we can do it another night. Right? We can do an alternative naan bread. That's what we can do, an alternative naan bread. Right? Oh. Hi.
Hello, Rosie. How are you?
Hi, David. How are you?
I'm not very well, because you can probably hear. I had food poisoning yesterday. That went away. Now I've got the cold, so all my bones are sore. I'm shivering and I'm like curled up in a ball. I'm really, really ill.
So you had where did you get the pork pie?
I got them from Lidl's, which is like a German supermarket. It's quite the same as you have Aldi's, which is the supermarket. But we get like Aldi's and we also have Lidl's. So I bought them from there, and they're the only things that came up. Everything else was fine. It was just really horrible. I'm not normally the kind of person that is sick. I'm very, very rarely do if I have a nauseous. I was just sitting in my bed and I just felt really ill, and I thought, I got up to use the toilet. And I thought, oh, no, I'm going to be sick. And then that went away. I was shivering. I was like, do you ever remember Tony Soprano when he had the flu or food poisoning in The Sopranos?
Yeah. Yeah, one of my favorite shows. Yeah, clips of
Yeah,
it.
that's what I was like. I was like Tony Soprano. I was shivering when the doctor came to visit him, and that went away.
Well, Dave is saying I need to translate what you're saying, because for the Scottish accent is very difficult for us here. Dave was saying last night that he had food poisoning. He got some pork pies at a supermarket, and he was sitting on the toilet all night and just still feels pretty lousy. Probably dehydrated. Are you drinking a lot of fluids, Dave?
Yeah, I'm drinking a lot of water, but I think I've got the flu as well now.
Well, maybe it is the flu. Maybe you have it. Maybe it was the flu.
That's the point. I never thought about that, actually. Sinead's not on tonight. Yeah, I was going to say about the Norway. Yeah, I went to Norway when I was a kid. But yeah, I've gone to the Real Cowgirl. I've gone and I watch her videos occasionally. I haven't been on in a while though.
Did you cook them right, or they were already fully cooked when you got them?
Yeah, they were cooked. They were chilled. You get pork pies that are chilled.
Okay.
So there's like a pack of 4, but I got 2 packs and I ate them all. So I don't know.
Yeah, there's a chance you might have the flu, Dave. I mean, do you keep your place? keep your place warm? Because when if I play a word association game with Scotland, I always think cold and misty, and
Yeah, well, anytime I always think of Scotland, believe it or not. Have you ever seen the film An American Werewolf in London?
yeah, yeah.
Well, do you remember the country scene where the young American is in the middle of the country and it's supposed to be England, but you can tell it's probably filmed in Wales. And I just think of that. He's some American getting chased through the hills with some big werewolf.
I don't know, Dave. I always think like misty and cold and drafty castles with grumpy kings and queens and very tough fighters, very, very brutal warriors and stuff.
Yeah, well, the school I went to was quite progressive, even the king was a queen.
Well, if I had to pick a country where I want to fill up a whole regiment with top people, I think I'd pick Scotland as the number one place. You know what I mean, Jody? Jody's laughing. It's like grumpy kings and queens.
The last time you went to Britain, when were you in England?
I was in England it's been a long time. 1995, maybe.
Just before Diana died. What did you visit in London? What did you see?
Well, I stayed on High Street in Kensington Close, over in that area where Harrods was and all the shopping, the high end place. I work for Royal Bank of Canada, so they always put us in very nice lodgings, even though it was very expensive. They always figured if you're going to be traveling, we want you to be comfortable when you're traveling. So I was always in the high street and fancy pants area of London.
Yeah, well, Kensington is quite. So, what did you think of the British food?
The what?
The food in London. What did you think of the food?
I thought the food sucked, but the breakfast was good, but it was just, when you think about France being just a simple, 80 miles or whatever across the English Channel or whatever, and French cuisine is so good, and then for a long time, England had a reputation for really no food scene at all and just very dull food. But people like Gordon Ramsay came along in the 90s and they changed the whole food culture of England. And you had a lot of young, very ambitious chefs and things that changed the whole food scene in London. So I was just on the edge of that before that really kicked in. But the best thing of all is the English breakfast, the bangers and beans and the bread and all that stuff. That was outstanding. Outstanding.
Yeah, well, the people kind of feel like it's kind of weird because a lot of people, in America, your baked beans are different. Your baked beans have got for barbecues, and people in America don't understand British people when they have beans on toast.
Beans on bread,
because it's a different type of bean.
Well, I like the English sausage. It's a better breakfast sausage than we have here. I think it's a better quality of sausage. I mean, you can get a blood sausage, which is delicious, and you can get a lot of different, really good sausages.
Yeah, well, we had Americans that came over from America to the church. There's a church down the stairs that I go to, and there was Americans that came over, and they were mostly they worked for Chick-fil-A, and they came over and some of them said that they liked our bread because bread in America is quite processed.
Yeah, to say the least.
I don't know if I would like the food in America, but I'd like the people, but I don't know. But it's a Western diet, so it's pretty much...
The American diet is highly processed. It's pretty horrendous right now. So, But Dave, the big problem I had, and my father worked in London for a year for AT&T back in the day. In 1987, he was there for the big hurricane that ripped up a lot of London. But when he would order chicken, the problem was in England they would feed chickens fish meal. So when he would order, they didn't have cornmeal and stuff. So when he would order chicken, it would taste fishy, the chicken and stuff. So it was kind of weird, that I don't know if they do that now, but fish meal was a big thing over there. The chickens would eat, and it got into the taste of the meat and things. So it's the English food was pretty revolting when I was. But it's improved a lot. People like Gordon Ramsay and people like that really advanced. They really put England on the map in the United Kingdom for the food scene. But I never heard anything negative about. I know Irish has a good food scene. I never heard anything negative about Scotland for the food scene there.
We mostly deep fry everything over
Deep fry it, so the fish and chips.
Some of the worst diets in Europe. There's a film out there, and it was The Last King of Scotland, and it was James McAvoy was in it, and it was Forrest Whitaker played Idi Amin, and it was set in Africa, and one of the African women said, "Do you get monkeys in Scotland?" And James McAvoy said, "If we did, we'd probably deep fry them."
They deep fry monkeys in Scotland. I don't know. I mean, deep fried's been a big part of the English diet forever. I mean, with the English invented fish and chips and stuff. So, I mean, where are you going to get? Where are you going to get
chips? But it's getting harder and harder to find decent fish and chip shops, really.
Yeah, I mean, where are you going to get better?
A lot of them have been.
Where are you going to get?
The Italians were the best, really.
Well, the Italians have some.
When I grew up, nearly every single fish and chip shop was owned by an Italian.
I think France and Italy are the two big predominant mega cuisines of Europe there, and I think.
But what I'm saying is they took a British dish and they made it really good.
Oh, okay.
I mean, as I say, in Scotland, I don't remember. When I grew up, there was a fish and chip shop across the road from me, and there was an old guy. He was from Sicily, and he wore a white coat, and he never spoke a word of English, and he used to sit in the back, and his name was Giuseppe. And every single fish and chip shop that I knew and grew up in Glasgow was owned by an Italian. And they made the best. Ironically, they made the best fish and chips.
Wow! So you say the Italian, the people of Italian heritage in Scotland made the best fish and chips. Well, I just think, I don't know. Italy's sunny. It's just, I mean, it's like France. A lot of France is sunny. It's just upbeat. I mean, it reflects into the food scene. Dave, when you're in a country like Scotland, it just, people think of Sherlock Holmes and the mist out on the moors and all this, screaming in the night and things and weird murders. And you think of a place that you really have to kind of struggle to get warm. And then you watch a movie like Train Spotting or something like that. It's like, man, what an eye opener that is,
Yeah, well, we only have, I think we only have about 2 out of all of the fish and chip shops in Glasgow that I know of. We only have 2 that are owned by Italians, and there's quite a few Italian restaurants, but the fish and chip shop, I think there's only about 2 that are owned by Italians now.
Well, I have to say, Italian and Chinese are my 2 favorite. Definitely my 2 favorite cuisines.
I do like Chinese, but if you came to Scotland, you would be pretty spoiled because there's quite a lot. But the thing is, that they make the best food for themselves, and it's a fact. You go to a Chinese buffet, they make the best food for themselves.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I have a store here. I'm trying to get this Hong Min Korean noodle, and the woman's like, I went up and asked her, what, I've come in month after month, you don't have this noodle packs. And she's like, yeah, we're on short supply. They're giving us a limited number. And she's like, or the guy's like, whatever ones we get in, we just keep for ourselves. And I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah,
oh,
well,
okay, well, that's going to be a long time till I have that again. Till I have that
Yeah.
again, right?
I would have thought with you living in China that you would be sick of Chinese food.
I don't know. The cuisine I get tired of really fast is Mexican food. When I was in Mexico, after 4 days, I was just like, oh, because you
I
can't,
would
you can't.
love to visit a real authentic Mexican restaurant.
Well, cooking Mexican yourself is not that hard. Dave, you get the seasoning mix for the beef, and you get some tortillas, and you put them on, and you grill them up. It's really not that. It's not that hard to make authentic Mexican cuisine, unless you're getting the enchiladas, and I think it takes a high degree of skill to make an enchilada sauce and stuff.
I'll need to look up an enchilada. I don't really know what one is, but I'll look up the recipe and I'll give it a shot. Anyway, I'm going to go, Rosie, because this is trying to...
Okay, all right. Okay, real good. Okay, thank you, Dave, for calling. Much love to you. Okay, I hope you feel better, okay?
I will try, Rosie.
All right.
Bye.
Take care. All right. No, I was working for Royal Bank of Canada there. I was responsible for mainland China. So it was business development, getting Royal Bank of Canada into China and on the ground and established not long after Tiananmen Square. So it was a very, very controlled, very regimented. Like I said, you'd be staying at night in a dumpy hotel, and you'd wake up in the morning hearing Chairman Mao over the loudspeakers and screaming, and the Chinese anthem and the morning pep talk and stuff like that. So it was it was a highly monitored, lots of security people following you around all the time. So it was like a different kind of era. So I don't think Mexican food is particularly hard to make. But there's a difference between making Mexican food and making great Mexican food. I hate to say this, but out in Tijuana, the street tacos are unbelievably good. Outside of the strip club, there's a place called the Chicago nightclub. I'm sure the guy's not there anymore, but wow, I mean, unbelievably tasty. Or you go to Los Algodones before 1 o'clock in the afternoon, they have the fish tacos, and it's like any cuisine. You can do it enough to eat it, but can you make a really great rendition of it? That's where the real skill comes in. Like, I made some naan bread tonight. Did I make great naan bread? No, I probably would give myself about a C plus, B minus on that tonight. So, considering the fact I dropped half my dinner on the floor, right? So the line is open if anybody else wants to call tonight. That was an interesting call with Dave and Naomi. So I worked and lived 5 years in China. Hi.
Hi, Rosie. It's Jen.
Jen, finally, my Colorado sweetheart. How are you, honey?
I'm doing well. I'm new at this, so do I need to turn the volume down?
Yeah, you need to, because you'll get confused because you're on a delay relative to me.
There we go.
All right, there you go. We got Jen from Colorado, just Jen calling in from Colorado. So,
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone.
I'm so thrilled. You finally got an hour off, huh?
Yes, it's been a rough winter.
Yeah, you work very hard. You work very hard.
Yes, I do.
But you're one of the kindest and sweetest people that comes into the chat, Jen. You take your time, you comment on a lot of my videos and stuff, and it's my chance to personally tell you how appreciative I am to have you
Well,
on
thank
the
you.
channel here.
Thank you, beautiful. And I have a boss. Remember, I work in retail, and I have so much stuff to come out to you and Bird. I'll get around to it.
I don't know, Bert.
Waiting to go out.
Yeah, that's okay, honey. It's no, we
And when I hit the lottery, when we discussed this the other night, I'll take care of you, Rosie. I got your back.
Oh, aren't you a doll? You know, I always say it's the thought that counts, Jen. You're right. It's the thought that counts. Plus, of course, I'll hold you to it if you hit, right? I'll be like, I got
I'll make sure I take care of you. You've been very good to me. You're good to all of us, Rosie.
Well, I love you guys. Listen, Jen, what part of Colorado are you in? Are you near Denver, over that area?
So I'm above Denver. I'm in what they call the northern Denver, kind of in a foo-foo area.
So when you're starting to climb up I-70, we would probably pass your area there.
Yeah. So I would, for those that are familiar with Colorado, I'm on the last. I would be in the last of the golfing community before you would head into Wyoming. So there's not a whole lot after you leave my area, and then you'll hit the next state. But I'm outside of North Glen, Westminster, Thornton area.
Okay.
But
hey, Kelly, didn't a lot of people move there? Or are you kind of worried in Colorado about people upsetting the balance of, the lifestyle?
Crazy. I see license plates from everywhere.
Are you a native Coloradan?
No, I'm not. I'm originally from the East Coast.
Okay, like me.
And I moved here in '06. I was married for what felt like a lifetime to an active duty Marine, and he retired. And we retired here because he was a native.
Well, thank him for his service.
That's how I ended up here.
Thank him for his service, Jen. I mean, service people are very near and dear to my heart. So I have a lot in my life. So thank you for his service.
Well, I didn't serve, but I did my best to take care of the troops, and I was what they call the key wife. If anybody's familiar with the key wife.
Tell us what a key wife is, Jen.
So when the Marines would deploy, they would go overseas, or if they were in training, if there was a wife that was giving birth, I would perhaps watch the other children.
Wow.
Or I would prepare meals for when she got out of the hospital so that she didn't have to worry about caring for a newborn and trying to make
God bless.
meals.
Wow.
And then when we would lose a Marine, the chaplain, he would call me and pick me up, and unfortunately I would have to accompany him to the home of the service member and share the news of the loss of a wife or a husband.
Terrible. Gosh, I love the Marine Corps. It's my favorite branch of of all the services, man. And I hate that. What a job, Jen, to have to go deliver that news to a husband or wife. Wow, terrible. Well, let's get on to happy things then. But thank you for your service on the home front there, Jen. That's what we call the unsung, the little known service.
The unsung hero, Rosie.
Yeah, they also serve who are on the home front too. And Cheryl said, "Oh, that part must suck." I mean, it's not. It's a terrible thing, but that defines what a real hero is in my eyes. So thank you.
Agreed.
Thank you, Jen,
Agreed.
for everything.
And then on a softer side, I always made sure I wore really short skirts and tight tops to support our troops. Get my sexy on, Rosie.
Yeah, well, I think the sun's setting on me, so you'll have to carry on the tradition, Jen. You'll have to be the one to pick up the baton and move forward here on that. But Good for you. So now, what's the impact of all these? I don't know your particular area, but I guess there's been an impact on real estate and cost of living there and everything else. So,
Yeah. Absolutely.
okay.
So over a year ago, our neighbor who, I'm going to say their home was probably in the $800,000 area, went for, I forget what it was, 1.2 million in a bidding war. Yeah. Sight unseen, the bidding war were two families from California. Yeah.
Feel guilty.
Yeah.
You know, thank God for Californians when you're selling. You know,
Love you. We of Colorado, the people, we love you guys. Just bring the money over.
bring the money over and be a slave to that mortgage for the next 30 years or whatever like that. But
well, Rosie, you know what's coming next.
I know. I know what's coming, honey.
Yeah.
We still got to be smiling, but we know what's coming. We know it's already unfolding here in San Francisco. So this place took the biggest hit for property values in the city of San Francisco, Benny, because high tech's laying off a lot of people over here. I'm surprised you'd still have multiple offers because of interest rates and things like that. Sure,
Well,
I don't know.
No, there's been a decline, Rosie. Absolutely, definitely.
Well, Cheryl just likes to disagree with me on general print.
Oh,
She likes to keep my feet to the ground over here. And, I would say she's a ball buster, but
somebody needs to keep you in check, Rosie. Cheryl, good as anybody.
Yeah, she'd make a good Marine, I think. She would.
There you go.
Yeah, Joey D, who was in the Air Force, said wives do more than what people think they do to help the service. I believe that. I absolutely believe that. When you hear what Jen just told me, when you have to go visit somebody and bring that news, and then somebody has to be there to pick up the pieces, and help people get their, over their period of mourning and get their lives back together again. That's not an easy thing. That's a very emotional, very brutal thing to contend with, because we all want to think that it won't be my husband or wife that dies, but you never know. And I mean, women are just as likely to die in combat now as men are.
What was even more heartbreaking, Rosie, were the children.
Yeah.
So
what is the Marine? Explain, Jen, what the Marine Corps does. How do they attempt? Obviously, you're on a pension or something like that, a survivor's pension. But what do the services do for people that, besides, they'll cover the funeral and give you a military burial and all that, but what things do they do that we might not know about here? For what services or things do they offer for fallen soldiers?
Just like the department I was blessed to be a part of, say the Key Wise, we always had fundraisers and funds set aside for situations like that, as well as money from the battalion or the command, so that perhaps if there was family members that needed to be flown in, or, the husband or wife was not solid in receiving the information, so sometimes we needed to pay to get child care while that individual pulled themselves together and made funeral arrangements and whatnot. And let me just say this: when you want to see a family, non-related family, come together, when the Marine Corps loses one of their own, I've seen some of the most beautiful suggestions, and just, you wouldn't imagine, Rosie, the kindness.
I would imagine, because there's always some special cohesiveness to the Marine Corps that I believe. I love all the branches. As you know, the boss was United States Navy, Bobby United States Army, Joey D, United States Air Force, Mr. Z, United States Air Force and Army, Monkey Boy, Army Rangers. But there's something about the Marine Corps that, just I don't want to say it more. I don't know. It has more of a family feel, I think, to me. So they don't leave their own. Let me ask you this. Cheryl asked, do they have scholarship or things for kids that?
So I could ramble on and on as far as what they have
tell people some of the. Sure. This will make people feel good about. If you can feel good about the loss of, at least a little bit of compensation down the line when all the tears are gone and you still have to get on with life. Yeah.
So if there is a child or multiple children involved and they lost mom or dad, they certainly will go to college covered 100%, everything.
Right. And how about monthly income? They'll be taken care of.
So I don't know. When I say monthly income, I know when the children are under 18, it would just be like a civilian scenario where you get the survivor's benefits, you know. But remember, there is that lump sum that you get, when your member passes, if they have the husband or wife listed as their beneficiaries, because I've seen some shockers where, okay, so we're going to get a little, I love my Marine Corps.
It's okay. You tell it like it is, Jen. We'd like to have a real story here. I mean, we're not here to whitewash crap. If there's bad stuff that comes down,
So, here I was, and I'm sure the wife thinking that she was the beneficiary, and I can't remember exactly how many children, Rosie. There were small children involved, but the Marine left his benefits to his girlfriend, who was a stripper in the area, and how interesting was that? So she needed a little bit, meaning the wife, our help than some of the other wives.
Wow.
Yeah. So it happened.
I guess we had no chaplain intervention on that arrangement, right? I mean, son, you might need a little guidance on this, right? I mean, you do have some kids there, and yeah, I'm sure you see it.
I'm not laughing. I think that's terrible.
I don't think anybody's laughing, but we're just. Sometimes when you're stunned, you just laugh a little, you're like, oh, wow, like you're just blown away.
Right.
I don't know. I mean,
right.
I don't know, but the person fell in service. So of course I have a lot of respect for the loss of life and things like that. But I don't know. That's a tough cookie to eat for the kids down the line,
Right. Well, regardless, the children are always taken care of. Like I said, the education, the Marine Corps has it set up that even if a Marine is injured and they're, say, 100% injured, all of their education is covered. And I think how beautiful is that?
Well, it should
be. I mean, Rosie, we all know what, college costs.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, right.
I know, and I'm just thinking it would be impossible if a surviving spouse had to put that deal together on their own. It would be impossible to do that. That's the things I like our government that spends money on. I have veterans like Joey D on here, retired from the Air Force, and I want him to have enjoyment in his life for all the years that he put in racking bombs underneath the plane wings and things and being overseas. I mean, that's the kind of, I'll pay a ton of taxes for that for people that give so selflessly of themselves and things. And I feel very special about the Marine Corps. I always have. It's a very small.
I think what it is, Rosie, they're just a small branch, and they have this. I would, when I first got introduced to the Marine Corps, I was terrified because here's all these half-bald, buffed up guys, and you think, oh my goodness, they're just so scary. But the truth is, yes, they're trained, and they are AKA killers. That's what they're trained for. However, what beautiful people! On a family level, just to see those Marines love, most all of them, love on their children and their spouses or their significant others. Just a cool group of men.
Yeah, well,
I know they get the label of crayon eaters and everything else, and I'll get it.
Well, I need people like that people are fearful. I need the enemy to be fearful of the United States Marines. I need people to be respectful, because with fear comes tremendous respect of people. And the thing I bet the Marine Corps is first to go, right? You're going to be the first ones hitting the beachhead that are taking the big hits and all that kind of stuff. And in war traditionally, but I like people to be fearful. Every time I see a Marine Corps training video of Paris Island or down in San Diego, I like it when they're screaming at these kids, and they're making these kids come in like Jello, and they come out of there with pride and having a feeling of accomplishment. Some of them for the first time in their lives. I mean, it's a great thing.
Absolutely.
It's
beautiful.
It is.
So,
I like that.
Not naming any names, but my ex-husband was a drill instructor at one point in his life. And so, yes, I was very close to the whole seeing these young, terrified, and some of them came prepared more than others, for boot camp. But what a beautiful thing to see some of these long-haired, young little immature kids, and just turned around to be, America's heroes, and they really are.
Are you watching the side chat? Amanda Hugginkiss said, "Do you know any single Marines?"
Hey, my ex-husband's single, Amanda.
There you go, man. Amanda's like, introduce me to some of these. I love Amanda. She is so wild in the chat and stuff. I love her.
I love you, Amanda. Oh, Amanda, the single Marines I know are up in age, honey. You want those.
Yeah,
you want the active duty. Yeah.
She wants the younger bucks out there.
There you go. Yes.
Well, what an interesting story, Jen. And, I'm so proud of you and everything you've accomplished. And you've worked so hard now, you hardly have a moment to yourself. So tonight, for you to be able to call in was amazing this evening and share some of your story and stuff. It's, I
love y'all.
Thank you.
Some of you, I just tell you, on some of my days that I come home from work and I'm just like, I quit, I'm just done, I can't.
Don't quit.
Yeah. When I feel, when I'm down on myself, and everybody tends to get down on themselves now and again, Rosie, but I come in your chat or, it's even after the live stream, and I laugh and laugh and laugh, and you're just, y'all are good medicine.
Yeah.
Good medicine.
Well, sometimes it's nice to be a mental case, but thank you, Jen, for that. All right, we love you, honey. Have a wonderful night, and thank you for being a part of the family here.
Love you.
You're so important here. Thank you, sweetie.
Love you. Thank you, Rosie. Take care, honey.
You too. What a special gal that is, man, with the Marine Corps, great sense of humor, lively. Amanda, you always tell this to Cheryl, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. I can't fix Amanda, I can't. You make me laugh so hard. Oh, please don't ever leave my chat. Don't go in the hospital again either, all right? I don't want to get another one of those emails from you. All right. Yeah, that was a great call. So the line is open if anybody wants to call. Very fun night tonight. Just to recap, would I make the naan bread again? Absolutely, positively. It is a wonderful, great bread. Even the bean stuff that went on top of it was amazing. So the line is open if anybody else wants to call tonight. I'm sorry Jamie's not here tonight. I had like a ton more questions to ask him about life in lockup and all that, but I'm sure he's got other stuff going on. Hi.
Hi, Rosie. This is the quiet mouth in the chat, Jerry Jones.
Jerry Jones. How you doing, Jerry?
Not too bad. I actually got a few minutes to actually make a call-in for once.
Are you working or what are you doing?
I'm working.
Oh, man, you're always busy, Jerry.
Well, I work third shift,
Okay.
so that's why I'm always on 4 or 5 nights a week.
Yeah, I mean, you're a hard-working person. Do you like working third shift, Jerry?
It doesn't matter to me. I've worked third shift before. I've been doing it for the last year after I had my shoulder repaired. I work for a landscaping company that also has a lot sweeping division.
Yeah, I haven't worked third shift, but I know when I worked in manufacturing, there was third shift, and a lot of people liked it because there were no supervisors around. It was very just you could just do your work without worrying about somebody over your shoulder all the time and all that. So.
My supervisor actually leaves me alone for the most part. He only comes up when he has to. It's like, everything okay? I'm just doing my normal checks.
You guys, you guys pretty busy?
We stay busy.
Okay, because Ohio's such a hotbed of manufacturing and stuff there.
Yeah, I'm actually doing a warehouse, and there's nobody here, so I can get in, get my stuff done, and go to the next spot.
That's great. That's excellent. I got a lot of people that live in Ohio that are on my channel, from Ashtabula to Cincinnati to Cleveland to Wheeling, Steubenville, Sandusky. I got Columbus. I got so many people. I love the state of Ohio.
Yeah, I've been following your channel back when you was doing the Shine. I didn't get to watch any live stuff.
Wow, that's a long time. That's a long time. We're getting ready to make some beer, Jerry.
I will be watching that because that's something I want to try.
It can be really ugly. I don't know how it's gonna turn it. One thing I know I can do is make great alcohol. Beer, I don't know about. I don't know about beer. It's going to be a heck of a learning curve. Let me tell Bird to hold on. Jerry, give me a second. I got to tell Bird his cats have been fed.
Okay.
He just sat back in his place. Okay. I have to catch him when he comes out. Bird overfeeds these cats so much. I'm surprised their bellies haven't exploded out here with all the food out here. So yeah, it's going to be fun to try to make some beer. It's a lot more complicated than making distilled alcohol, because you got to adjust grains, and you got to have like CO2 injected into it and all kinds of crazy stuff. So it's going to be a challenge. So I didn't know you were on the channel that long.
Yeah, I've been watching the live for over a year, and then once in a blue moon. Actually, the first live I watched is when you was doing the road trip cross country.
With Jen?
With Jen.
Wow. That was that was quite a while ago. I think that was 2017.
Yeah, I think it was right about there. That was like right not too long before.
Yeah, I hope in spring to gear up for another cross country trip to make it back to Baltimore. You know, my father passed away, and I never got to visit his grave or anything like that, or because the pandemic and stuff, we couldn't. You couldn't have a funeral. You couldn't have any services or anything. So I feel like that's undone in my life. So I need to kind of make it back there. So I hope to pass through Ohio, and now I hope to meet a lot of people when I'm passing through um, over there because it is one of my favorite states in the United States.
Just the weather, it can't make up its mind.
Well, I don't mind the weather. I'm just saying that there's so much cool history, and you know, so many presidents have come out of there. The Wright brothers. You got Dayton. You got so much cool. You got so much industry. Um, you know, it's just a lot of history. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in Cleveland. You got Cincinnati, which is a great city down there. You got Columbus, which is you got a lot of stuff going on in Ohio there.
Oh yeah, I agree with you, and then don't forget like some of the history of like the battles that were fought during the Civil War and before the Civil War.
I don't know anything about that. I didn't know anything about Ohio. I mean, I grew up in Maryland where there were tremendous, like Antietam and some of these huge mega, you know, the bloodiest day in the Civil War was in Antietam, Maryland there, fighting over a stupid stone bridge. But I didn't know they had a lot of regiments came, a lot of people died from Ohio in the Civil War. I know that. So.
Yeah, a lot of them came from Ohio, and actually not too far from downtown.
Yeah.
It's like across the river downtown. There was a big outpost where everybody came in, trained, and they shipped them out on the trains.
Okay. Yeah, big. They had a huge number of people fought in the Civil War from Ohio. It was a huge. That in Pennsylvania and New York were huge. Massachusetts, huge states for that for being in the war. But James says the U.S. Air Force Museum is awesome there. I hope to be able to see that one day. To take some time in Dayton and Wright-Patterson and all around there. Also Columbus. I'd like to be able to take some time in Columbus too, up there. So. I've stayed in Columbus. I've stayed in Columbus before, but I didn't really have time to look around. And I like everything from Wheeling to Steubenville to Sandusky, all the way moving westward from there. It's a very, 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 very cool state. You got a lot of industrial places up on Lake Erie, and you know, there's a lot of industries being revived there, isn't it, Jerry?
There's
I mean, we got we got manufacturing coming back to the United States again. So
yeah, and then just like recently, we got Intel, Facebook, Google. They're all wanting to.
Well, you got a big. Ohio's like the biggest supply state to like the car industry. You got Ashtabula with all the gaskets and rubber, and Akron and all the what do you got, like Dana Corporation. You got so many suppliers of auto parts and stuff, that factories in Ohio that supply all that stuff.
Yeah, it used to be a lot more manufacturing stuff for the auto industry.
Yeah.
Like Dayton was really big. Columbus had a big plant when I was growing up. But, you know, things got cheaper, so they decided to.
So you grew up in Columbus, Jerry?
I did.
What's the food scene like in Columbus? What's, like, if I went to Columbus, like if you came to Maryland and you said, you know, where I grew up in Maryland, and you said, what's the really good, authentic, you know, Maryland dish? I'd take you out for Maryland crab cakes, or steamed crabs, or soft crabs, or oysters. What would you take me to eat in Columbus that's really a signature dish up there in Columbus, Ohio?
Well, it's in the last like 20 years, so many different restaurants that came out. I would probably say I would take you wherever you wanted to eat, and then go out and get some fresh ice cream. And there's like out towards Springfield. There's a dairy farm that makes fresh ice cream. There's a Velvet ice cream.
So you would say that, like, really good fresh ice cream that would probably be better than you could get at a lot of other places you could find in Ohio there.
Yeah, I would say. And I know James mentioned it on his phone call, a place in, oh crap, I forget. Crab Bills, which is the little hamburgers like White Castles. Those are really, really good.
What's it called?
Crab Bills.
Crab, spell it for me.
Crabill.
Crab Bills?
Crab Bills.
I never heard of them before. Explain to me what they are.
It's like a little small like a little restaurant. And
Is it a beef burger?
it's like a beef burger. It's like the size of a White Castle.
I'm just wondering why they would call it Crab Bills, you know, and is that the name of the chain?
It's no chain. It's just
Okay.
a little store.
Okay.
Okay,
And no problem at all. I hope you can call back. I want to talk to you some more, Jerry. Okay. Will you promise me you'll call back again?
I will call back as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Have a good night. Wow.
You too. Bye.
Yes. The boss was born and raised in Ohio, which explains a lot about his mean disposition on here. Urbana Crab. I don't know, James. James, call me up. Would you give me a call? Explain this to me, okay? Talk to me like I'm a fifth grader. I got no concept about this. Help a goof out here. Explain. Lives over there. He worked from home. Cybersecurity dude. Boss was pride of Kent State University archery team. Crabbill meaning Americanized form of German. What the hell is that? Swiss from Krabbenpool. What the hell? I mean, everybody in Ohio and Cincinnati and Columbus and St. Louis came through Baltimore. That's where they landed from Germany, okay? Some stayed in Baltimore and developed the beer brewing industry. Others went on to St. Louis, started the beer brewing industry there. Others went on to Cincinnati. You know, wherever you could go on the B&O Railroad and the C&O Canal, they went out that way from Hamburg, Germany to Baltimore to the port there and started all the beer and brewing. That's why there's such an affinity between St. Louis, Baltimore, and Cincinnati out there when it comes to beer and brewing and all that. But it's the name of the family who owns it. Okay, that's the name of the family that owns it. Interesting. Okay. But the boss was from, I don't know, it was Nazarene or something like that. Some weird little town in Ohio. I don't know what it was. But can you imagine he got all the way out west, right? All the way out to California. Weird. Can we send him back? What a guy. Send him back. So just to recap, the Naan bread tonight was, fellow state. Yeah, I don't know if he graduated from there, but I think he was on the archery team. You can probably see his picture. He was a proud Kent State Golden Flash. That's what they call him, the Golden Flash. Yeah, AJ. I don't know if Jody's here. She can post a number. I don't even know what my own phone number is here. I don't know. On the other phone. The Kent State Golden Flash. Kent State Golden Flash. But the real team that really made me money in Ohio was the Toledo Rockets. That was the one that really carried the mail for me in 2022. The Toledo Rockets. Good night, Barry. Thank you. Thanks for calling in. A lot of support from them. Marcia and Andy were able to reopen the business. I don't know. People will tell me it's like a White Castle. Hi, you're on the air.
Hey, Rosie, it's AJ. How are you?
Good, AJ. What's going on?
It's a shop. It's a hamburger shop.
Tell me about their. Okay, I mean, to me, a hamburger's a hamburger's a hamburger. Tell me what makes this so good.
I honestly haven't had that, or tell me what it was.
Okay, well, I appreciate your honesty. You've not had it, correct?
Nope, never had.
So, what if I came to visit you, AJ? Where would you take me to eat that would be like an authentic Ohio experience that I might not be able to duplicate here in California?
It's called Swenson's. It's really good. Well, I gotta go to bed, Rosie.
All right, take care.
Right.
All right, take care. Oh, $1.25 burgers. What? $1.25. Oh man, don't tell me the White Castle things were so terrible. I never want to have a White Castle burger. Sorry. God, what a lousy eating experience. I mean, in Baltimore, at least we had the Stone Tavern that was good, or Harley's. Chili is well known in Cincinnati. Yeah, I think I heard that, Luce. I made a lot of money on the Toledo Rockets. I'm going to make a lot of money on Duke this year. Duke is going to be a force to contend with. But I'm thinking about, all right, here we go. Hi, you're on the air.
Hello, Rosie. This is Alan.
Hey, Alan, how you doing?
Fine.
I appreciate you calling in, Alan. And let me just start off by saying thank you for being such a wonderful supporter of the channel. That is really, really appreciated. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Anyway, just ask me any question. I don't know what to talk about.
Well, I mean, I don't want to ever seem like I'm grilling people, but I'm a very nosy person when it comes to where people live and what they do, what they eat, places that they work, what makes their area unique, the restaurants that are unusual that you might not be able to duplicate other places. I'm a nosy person, okay? So
well, that's all right. You can ask me anything you want to.
I'm just a nosy ass person. So, Alan, let me ask you this. You had family that worked at the Hershey's plant, correct? Yeah.
Correct.
So when that was announced that they were going to close that plant, that was like a major employer in Oakdale, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, it was.
So how did they bounce back to it? So when I drive through that town, I think, wow, what a together really cool town in California.
Well, the thing of it is, there's some high-tech places here, and that's what employs some of the people. But really, believe it or not, Rosie, a lot of people commute to the Bay Area from here.
Oof.
Alan,
that's got to be a brutal commute. Huh?
Oh, It is.
What time what time do you have to be on the road to be in?
Well, here's the deal. If you anywhere around here, like I had to go to the hospital a couple of times, and when you go to the hospital, this is just be an example now. At 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, the roads are empty here. But if you go at 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning, you hit the commute.
Yeah.
And that tells you how many people commute.
When I'm going to tell you what, Alan. You know, when I go to Las Vegas, I like to be on the road at anywhere between 4 and 5 a.m. in the morning because I like to clear the Altamont Pass and be out of the Bay Area before it gets crazy over there.
Right.
And when I'm coming over the Altamont Pass and I'm going 580 and I hit the 5, some people will go straight towards Oakdale and Modesto and Tracy and Stockton and stuff like that. Man, the roads are already chock full of people coming westbound on 580. I mean, it looks, bumper to bumper.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. This is the example because the town was still small in the 80s, pretty much small, and there wasn't that much traffic on 580. And from the 80s till now, it's just unbelievable how much more traffic has happened.
Every time I come in, even before I hit the Altamont Pass now, do you know how far east housing developments have come out 580 now? Out that way?
Oh, I know it.
It's incredible.
It is incredible. It's just exploded. I mean, Oakdale, everybody thinks it's a small town that's came here.
It's not. It's not a small town. I went through it. I was shocked. I was shocked that I didn't have Oakdale on the tour and do. I don't know why. I guess I had my heart set on Modesto because my best friend Janet grew up in Modesto. And I think, I'm just going to make a beeline to Modesto, but I was stunned how big Oakdale was out there on the way. How did you end up are you native Oakdale?
I'm a native Oakdale.
Okay.
Yes, I'm native. Okay. See, here's the story if I can run it by you.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm just going to go to the bathroom, entertain the chat for a minute. Talk to the people in the chat, okay?
Okay. Well, hello, everybody. I finally got the courage to call in.
You don't need courage here, Al.
Anyway, I just wanted to tell Rosie all about some of my experiences in Oakdale and stuff because of me living here all my life. And really, I've seen this town from 5,000 people to the present day of, I've seen Cheryl say it has 20, I didn't even know it had 23,000 or whatever the population is right now. But it's just unbelievable how it exploded from in the 80s till now. I mean, it's unbelievable, the housing developments and the traffic that has in Oakdale is just, that's the only thing I don't like about Oakdale now is all the traffic we have. And I'm sure everybody else has a traffic too like that now. California's bad for traffic. But anyway, hurry up, Rosie. But,
well, anyway. Alan, the first thing we have to do is thank you for your service in the United States Army. That's number one.
Well,
Don't sell yourself short. Just say thank you, Rosie. I appreciate that. We love our veterans.
Thank you. I do appreciate it, but I just feel like
you know how many veterans. Bobby and the boss, and so many people. So it's important to tell you. When you were called or whatever, you went, and I'm very appreciative of that. I think, and you got injured. I mean, it took a toll on you.
Well, yes, it did, but the other thing of it is I was stupid enough to re-up for another tour over there.
Well, I don't know about stupid, but I'm just saying we owe you a tremendous debt of gratitude for your. How do I ever say?
Well, thank you.
How do I
much.
ever say thank you to people like Joey D that dedicated his whole life to the United States Air Force, and the boss did a stint in the Navy, and Bobby in the Army, and Mr. Z in the Air Force and the Army, and Monkey Boy in the Rangers and all that. It's like we got to stop and say thank you to these people for what they did. It's not something that people do every day. The average person does to sign up for that and to do that. So, you went to Nam. You went to Nam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't sign up for it. I was drafted, and the next thing I knew, I was there.
Yeah, I mean, but still, you went. You know what I mean? When the call came out, you went. So it's important that we stop and say thank you, because when you came back, and you've expressed this on, I saw you before when you posted that people would spit on you when you came back to do.
Yeah.
Well,
that happened in San Francisco coming back home, and.
I'm just saying, can you imagine that? You just got through the trauma of coming back from Vietnam, and it's nice to be appreciated. We don't have that. That was a very short little window of craziness in this nation of unappreciation and hippies.
Here was the worst part, Rosie, is we spent 8 weeks deprogramming because we had been out in the jungle, and when you're out in the jungle, you become an animal. You live like an animal.
Yeah.
And then you come back and you deprogram. You think everything's going to be all right, and then you're hit with that. That's when it's
terrible. It's terrible. I had a guy that visited here. He's still on my video from about 5, 6, 7 years ago. His name was Tom. He was only 5'4", and he was on I don't know what he was on, like I don't want to say Rangers, but they would parachute in his group. It was in some airborne group, and he would parachute in, and he was one of the guys that was a tunnel rat that they would give a flashlight to, and and a Colt 45. And they would, let me just explain to the chat. They would put a Colt 40. He'd have a Colt 45 on his side, and he would have a light, and they would drop him down a hole in these North Vietnamese tunnels and stuff, and go through. And unfortunately, Agent Orange ate a lot of his brain away and stuff like that. But can you imagine the courage to, because of his small size, he was the one that they put down to go through the tunnels and come around a corner. Here's 8 or 10 Vietnamese soldiers sitting in a dugout cave, and there you are, right? Like, what are you going to do, So, the rat tunnels.
Well, I knew a few of those guys. They were volunteers, and boy, it took a lot of. I tell you, that was.
Well, what you did too. Don't sell yourself short, Alan. I'm just saying.
Well, what I did, they flew us in on Hueys, and I rappelled off ropes, 50-foot ropes into the jungle.
Yeah.
With being shot at. But anyway,
so let me ask you a question then, Alan. When you're rappelling off a rope, how true to life was a movie like Apocalypse Now, if you saw that?
When you see the rope and the guys coming off the ropes, that's pretty real. Hamburger Hill, if you ever watched that,
that was a tough movie. Yeah, I saw that.
Well, that was the more realistic, because I was in that. I was actually in the real one, and we took that hill, and then here was what the letdown was. After we left the hill, the Viet Cong took it back over.
Yeah. Well, they took over everything.
I mean, we didn't. So otherwise, I had 80% of my unit took 80% casualties, and just a handful of us come back out off that mountain, and then we let the enemy have it back.
But you came back in rough shape, though. I mean, you were injured and everything else when you came out of there, weren't you?
No, they sent me. They sent me to the Philippines, to the hospital there, and I recuperated, and then they sent me back in action.
Wow.
And then I was in action for another, I don't know how many weeks it was, and I got shrapnel again, and had to go back, and that's the story of that. And then they sent me back.
From the bottom of my heart, man, thank you for your service, Alan. What you went through and signed on for a second hitch.
You're welcome, Rosie. But the thing about it is all I could think about was when I was injured in the hospital was about my men there having to be without me. It's a brotherhood. It's a true brotherhood. We just had a reunion here about 5 years ago, and a lot of the guys has passed away now.
Yeah, man, so, what a gutsy crew.
But you're just like a family. I mean, it's even after we hadn't seen each other for 40 years or 50 or however long it's been.
Alan, what about when you saw like Apocalypse Now and guys would weird out and stuff like Chef and these people on boats and stuff like that?
Yeah.
I mean, do guys weird out on drugs and stuff like that over?
No.
Okay.
You know what? We smoked a little pot when we were on leave. When we get back to town, and we get a couple of weeks leave. Well, I never seen anybody flipping out. All the people that I was with there, we were all professional soldiers.
Do you mind me asking what year you were drafted, Alan?
67.
Okay, so that was earlier, but would you say by 1970 it was a different crew of guys coming in? It was just
now I can't say that. I wasn't there, so I don't know.
But it just seemed like a different composition of soldier by that time, and it was just.
It might have been, Rosie. I can't say because I wasn't there, but all I know is that 67, 68 was the biggest battles of the war, and I was there. Right in the thick of it.
Yeah, because that K-Song and all these, there was like, there were some big ones. Yeah, there were some big ones. But man, what you went through, Alan, I'm just telling you, wow.
Well, the biggest part was, you never seen the enemy. It wasn't like you see on TV. In Vietnam, you never seen the enemy. All you heard was.
But when they had like the siege of Khe Sanh for like week after week, where these guys were hemmed in with just the hills around were full of VC and NV regulars that were just barraging these guys just day and night and just the siege.
Oh yeah.
And
I've seen some of those guys. They were really what we call shell shocked. It was PTSD that came out of there. They were pretty messed up from being shelled.
Yeah, you couldn't get a moment's peace, when that siege was going on and all that kind of stuff. But
no.
So you were raised in Oakdale then. So tell me the best thing about Oakdale to you, Alan.
Well, the best thing about Oakdale is the peace and quiet we have here, and like Naomi said, the low crime rate, and everybody's friendlier than if you would be in a Bay Area town or something.
How about the worst? How about the worst thing of the changes that you've seen or population growth?
The worst thing is the changes, the traffic. It's come commercialized way more than what it used to be. you know, now I don't know. I used to know everybody in town. I could go to the store and everybody knew me, you know, because I was a original Oakdale. Well, I don't hardly know anybody. I go to town now. I might run into somebody every once in a great while.
Right. Right. So I can imagine it's kind of a, you kind of feel sad about losing that intimacy of a town, but we know that nothing ever stays static, nothing ever stays the same, and you're either dying or you're growing when it comes to towns. And
you know, the thing about it is I guess Naomi, she's younger, and
yeah, she's a young kid. Yeah, she's a kid. Yeah,
she sees things that you can do in Oakdale, but me, I don't see that much to do in Oakdale, but our rodeo and our chocolate festival and stuff like that.
Tell me about your chocolate festival. I know about the rodeo. Tell me about the chocolate. So even though Hershey blew town, they still have a chocolate festival.
Yeah, and they have live bands there. They have vendors, you know, selling stuff you can eat. They got good food, you know, stuff like that. It's really nice. It's really a good,
So take me back in time to the day that Hershey announced that they're leaving Oakdale.
They kept it quiet right up until the last minute, and then they told everybody, all these people that I knew that worked with my family and stuff, announced that they told me, hey, they're closing. And I couldn't even believe it, because we never ever thought that the company was going to close in Oakdale. And so, I mean, it was quick. I mean, they announced it and they were out of there.
Wow! So they were just really quick. Cut the lights, turn and bolt out of town. Like the way the Baltimore Colts fled Baltimore on a March night. You know, they just packed up the trailway. They packed up the buses and split, and had no guts to face the people. So yeah, I hear you. Was the town in shock? I mean, what was the response?
Oh yeah. Well, people got mad. You know, all the employees that were there, and they gave them severance pays and stuff like that. But still, there's still people this day that remember that will not buy Hershey's chocolate.
Oh, I can imagine. I believe it. I think you'd have a hard time with Hershey bars in Oakdale, California. But tell me, once they left in the bitterness, the town bounced back, didn't it? Because it became more of like a commuting suburb for the Bay Area.
And then, you know, and at first people thought that it was going to just close Oakdale down, but it didn't.
Yeah.
Because all these high-tech places started opening up. And
I went through Oakdale. I was totally blown away. I'm like, what is this place? I mean, why didn't this come up on my, I'm on my way to Sonora via Knight's Bridge, and I'm like, Knight's Ferry. I'm like, what the heck is this? This place is huge. Over here, it's popping. There's people downtown. There's people walking the streets, and I'm like, "How did I miss this? How did I miss this town?" You know how bad I felt when I went through. I'm like, "What?" I'm so keen to get onto Modesto. I'm like, "Oh man, this really hurts to bypass this place." So it bounced back there,
But believe it or not. This town, the people. What was I going to say? I lost my train of thought.
Well, just how people bounce back and everything after that.
Yeah. Well, believe it or like I was going to say, the high tech things make up for part of it. And this is what I was going to say. Believe it or not, there's a lot of millionaires in this town. A lot of millionaires.
What would attract wealthy people to Oakdale there, just because they already made their fortune, or what's the deal on millionaires in Oakdale?
Well, the thing about it is the reason a lot of millionaires here is because they all came from the Bay Area, and they sold their properties up there for, because houses were worth a lot of money.
Yeah,
and
I know. I'm up in wine country. I know it's like these things are crazy around here. Yeah, it's like insane.
Well, they sold their houses for millions, a couple of $1 million. They came here, their money's so far, they buy a house. Back when they all moved here, the houses were like 200, maybe at the most $300,000.
Yeah. Pardon me for asking, but are they kind of a-holes, or are they just like, they complain? Are they complainers that, this town, we need to do this?
Some of them, you don't even hear from them, and some of them are, and some of them aren't, and some of them are really diligent about the town, and they try to help the town out, and some of them, some of them are.
That's impressive. I like that.
When you come to Oakdale, I'll take you to. It's unbelievable. There's a place in Oakdale where you won't believe the homes that they've built here. It's just unbelievable the big homes that these people from Bay Area came and bought and built.
Yeah,
I mean,
big mansions and stuff out there.
Oh yeah, a lot. This town is full of them kind of houses, and we have a great golf course.
Well, I'm just saying, when you think about Tracy and Stockton, and God forgive me, I'm not. They have such bad reputations in, Stockton, the town where people would cut holes in their roof to grow marijuana plants in rental houses. But Oakdale never got that. Oakdale, it's like it wasn't even on the radar screen. It's like this is
no.
So I'm very impressed with that. That I'm not a native Californian. I came from Baltimore, so everything is like uphill to me. It's like wonderful. Okay, so I love it all, right? Compared to what I grew up in, an area and stuff like that, the city. So I'm very impressed with when I come through a town like Oakdale. My head's on a swivel. I'm looking left, right. I can't believe this street. I'm looking at that. It's like there's people on the street, and like wow, it's just super impressive to me. It's like, how is this not more on the radar screen of retirees and people like that? But now you're telling me it is on the radar screen. People do retire here. They do bring their money here to this town, and they do settle down here.
Oh yes, a lot, and a lot of professional attorneys, doctors, retired doctors, retired attorneys live here. That because they can hide out, little old Oakdale. I mean, that's how people think of it, and they just it's unbelievable.
Now, where do you are you part of the VA system, Alan?
Yes.
So do they have a VA? Where's your closest VA hospital there?
Well, in Livermore.
Okay, well that's not too bad.
Yeah.
I mean, you could do worse. You could tell me it's in Oakland or something. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world.
It's fine. It's easy to get to. It's not that hard to go to Livermore, and I did a lot of when I first got back. I did a lot of voluntary work with wounded veterans.
Good for you. Good for you.
But, well, it helped my therapy because I had really bad PTSD, and so that helped me out immensely. I mean, unbelievably what it did for me.
Good for you. Well, thank you for your service in that regard too.
You're welcome. I mean, I did a lot of that, and then a lot of people don't talk about their times in the Vietnam, but it helps me to talk about it. So
is that a hospital or a clinic in Livermore?
They have a hospital, and they have it's joined onto the hospital.
Oh wow! Look at what Jody said. I remember when Hershey moved, I wrote a letter telling them not to move to Mexico. If did, I would never buy Hershey again. To this day I haven't. Wow, Joe, and you're over in Fairfield there? Wow. Well, I'm going to tell you what, Skunk Ape said VA sucks, but let me tell you what, it's there. It's better. Can you believe the city of Santa Rosa, 200,000 people never had a VA clinic here? People would have to get on buses to San Francisco, and people got so mad and protested so much that the VA, you can say what you will about Obama, but they finally opened a VA clinic here, and 200,000 people. They finally opened a VA clinic here in Santa Rosa. So sometimes you got to push hard for them to. I know it's terrible, Deb. I could not believe it that these guys would have to take a bus to San Francisco, an hour and a half, and I'm like, what? And you got people, you're giving away the farm to other people in the budget of the United States government, and you're not taking care of these veterans? Are you kidding me? And they finally got shamed into, and I will say that about Obama, they cleaned up the VA system, and because if you could check off where you want your tax dollars to go, the Veterans Administration would be like at the top of my list for me, because you know, these are people that went out there and risked their lives for this nation.
I mean, we all.
So we got upset. We got upset. We were, you know, I didn't do anything, but I certainly was mentally and spiritually behind that deal. I can tell you that. So.
Yeah, at one time it was a big mess.
Yeah, it was terrible. Remember the late 1990s? What a big mess it was at that time, and people were screaming that the VA has no. What about our veterans and stuff? And it's like they almost got swept under the carpet and stuff. So, but I like Joey D said, you know, you guys leave Oakdale, I'm never buying a Hershey bar again, and he never did. So, Joe, come on, you like dark chocolate anyway, all right?
Yeah. Well, that was for all the old Oakdale people, what I call old Oakdale people that had worked there or had family that worked there. They all protest. I mean, they hated Hershey's for what they did to us.
Now, Naomi tells me that there's a chocolate company there now. I'm sure it's not the size of Hershey and stuff, but
no, it's not the size of Hershey, but they're pretty good, and they're really good to their employees there.
Okay.
You know,
chocolate's a good. You know, there's a lot of money to be made in chocolate, you know, because you can mark that up a lot. Just ask Warren Buffett with See's Candies and all that kind of stuff. I mean,
they make those. Scansia makes them chocolate eggs that you get at Easter.
Oh, they're good, man. I like the pecan eggs. They're my favorite.
Yeah.
Y'all out there, send me a pecan egg for Christmas, okay? I mean, not for Christmas, but Easter. Send me a pecan egg, all right, with the nougat inside. Man, I love those things. I'm just saying, right? So, but Alan, I'm looking forward to springtime when I could come down. I'm going to spend a night. I'm going to spend a night in. I'm going to take a hotel room in Oakdale there. Spend a good day and a half there looking around, and then I'm going to move back. I'm going to go over to Sonora again. I left a lot of stuff undone. A lot of things I want to see over in that area again, but I can't wait to come to Oakdale.
I'm sure glad I found your channel.
I'm glad you're glad. How about me with you and Naomi on here? Holy smokes, I'm glad. So I hope you treat yourself well there. We got Joey D here on the channel, and the greatest thing that Joey D said to me was he knows I'm cheap and I don't spend money, and he said, Rosie, you know what? I worked, I've retired, I gave my life to the military. And he's like, I make sure every single day that I either go out to breakfast or lunch and just treat myself every day. And I'm like, wow, this is really
Well, I
Really
do
cool.
the same thing. I don't have any. I got all the kids are raised. They're out of the house. I just take care of myself, and I do what I want to do.
Well, I couldn't be more proud of you and Joe and just all the military people in my life. There's just something that just rings so good with me in my heart and stuff. So, Alan, we're gonna make that happen in springtime.
All right.
It's gonna be awesome, and it's gonna be
Great,
good.
Rosie.
It's gonna be.
I'm looking forward to it because I've watched other YouTube channels and everything, but I tell you what, you have the best. And all the people on there are all friendly for the most part, most of them, and I have a lot of fun. I mean, it's a lot of fun on
Well,
there.
every night that you're there, I notice, and we're appreciative of that, Alan. You become one of the cornerstone peoples of the people in the channel there, and the fact that you dedicated so much of your life to to the service of this country. I mean, how can we not be grateful for that contribution and stuff? There's no way that I feel. There's no way I feel like we can ever, reasonably repay that service, except to just continuously thank people for that. Because I don't know if I could do that. I mean, I know if I was drafted, yeah, I would go and do it, but I don't. I mean, it's like in a hot war where you got drafted into, holy smokes, you're on your way, dude. That's it, right?
Well, the only thing I ask people to do when they thank me for my service and others is I always ask every Veterans Day or Memorial Day to pray for the people that didn't come home.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
that's why I think Memorial Day is so. It's not a day that I want to picnic and cook hot dogs and stuff. It's a day that I think is the most solemn day in our nation. I mean, we have Veterans Day. Okay, thank you for your service, but we have Memorial Day. These are people that died, man, and I don't. I'm not going to go have a cookout and do all this stuff on. Sorry,
Well, that's the way I feel. I go
to a cemetery.
Pay my respects,
A national cemetery, exactly. I mean, my
And
grandfather
we
was a radio man on the USS Massachusetts in World War I and stuff, and my father was in the reserves. Heck, my great grandfather was in a Revolutionary War and things, and these things mean a lot to me. So,
well, I just hope that people, when they see the flag, what it means to me in veterans, I hope it means that much to people that aren't veterans. I'm
afraid it doesn't. It's a lip service thing these days, Alan. Like, it sounds good politically to say it, but I think how many people really believe, America has changed so much today to just a socialist place where the expectations of the government is responsible for every aspect of your life and your upkeep and maintenance. And I'm afraid it's going to be a harsh trial by fire coming up over the years here. We're either going to relearn American values, or we're going to be a socialist communist deal here where we just look for the government for everything, and that's going to be a sad day.
I always say on your program, the writing's on the wall.
Yep, it is.
That explains it.
Yeah, you know how I feel about stuff. I don't mince words a lot. I tell you what's coming down the pike, in my opinion, and stuff. So,
but I just hope people. I just hope they just take a second to think about what that flag means, and it means a whole lot.
Well, trust me, they don't. So I hate to tell you that, Alan. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. the values of civics, like Skunk Ape and said, and people like that. It's almost like if you discuss civics in school today, it's almost like a point of embarrassment. Well, we got to cover this because this is the curriculum we're required to teach. Let's get over it real quick. You know, how do you instill pride in a country unless people are used to pulling themselves up by the bootstraps? How do you do that?
Well, that's true. That's true.
You know, I mean, I don't mean to be negative on it, but I'm going to be realistic, Alan.
Yeah,
we were raised in a different generation of time, and not even that great of a time either in Vietnam and all that kind of stuff. But there was some.
Well, you know, sorry, I just wanted to say one thing I thought was what was the most ridiculous thing when they took the Pledge of Allegiance out of the school.
I didn't even know they took it out.
It really bothered me. Huh?
I didn't even know they took it out. I mean, come on. I mean, it's amazing in China that you do that every single day and before every class. I mean, wow.
Yeah, they don't have that no more in the schools at all. No more Pledge of Allegiance and every morning, you know, and it's just sad.
So that's what I say. So that's why I'm, you know, you'll forgive me if I'm going to be honest and tell you I'm pretty negative about, I think we just need a re-cleansing in this nation, and I think it's going to come in a very harsh way, and I hope that we...
Well, I think so too, and I just, you know, and you can't even mention any kind of religion anymore in schools. I mean, you have to keep that neutral. I mean, you can't say, you know, that... First, when they did the Pledge of Allegiance, they took God out. Under God, you know, they took that out, and so they let that fly. And then pretty soon they just dropped the whole Pledge of Allegiance thing to begin with. So anyway, it's sad.
Well, you know, when you think about how, well, I mean, we could say a lot. We'll save that for a future discussion, Alan. But
right.
I'm very honored. I'm very honored that you called in tonight. It's going to be my honor to meet you in Oakdale over there, and we can do some cool stuff.
I'm glad I finally got myself to call in. I don't usually talk like this.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's comfortable to. I hope I don't make you uncomfortable when we talk.
Oh, you're not. No, you make me real comfortable.
Right.
I just don't usually do this kind of thing. And I just wanted to because of your program, because all the people.
Well, sometimes people will be like, "Oh, Rosie, you grill people too much. You want to know about their lives." Yeah, I'm a nosy person. You know, I want to know. People know everything about me, so it's a rare chance that I get to understand other people and what they're about. You know,
it don't bother me a bit. It's just that it's great the way you do it because you make people comfortable. So,
well, that's important. So, because how else am I going to pick their brains, Alan?
No kidding. So, I better get off here, though.
All right, Alan. All right, take care. Okay, God bless, and thank you again. Thank you for your wonderful service. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Boy, there's a real hero right there, boy. There's a real, honest to goodness hero, and I'm not going to be ashamed to say it. No, do I regret that I didn't serve? No, probably not. I scored high on the ASVAB, the Armed Services Vocational Aptitude Battery. Hi.
Hi, Rosie.
Hey, who's this?
Jennifer Sanchez.
Jennifer, how you doing, sweetie? I didn't recognize you from a California number.
Yeah, I used to live in Hemet.
Oh, you used to live in Hemet. What a wild little town down there.
Yeah, it is.
So what?
I just wanted to say,
Yeah, let me just set the stage for people. I have a wonderful Jennifer Sanchez. She lives in the greater Las Vegas area and moved from San Bernardino County over to Vegas. So Jennifer, do you mind if I ask you a couple questions?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
What took you to Las Vegas?
I actually wanted to get away from my family.
Okay. just a negative type of family experience. And how have you enjoyed Las Vegas? And you're in the Henderson area, correct?
Yes. I've enjoyed it. There's been ups and downs where I've got addicted to gambling and drinking. But there's also the positives where I've just been good with my wife and her doing good, so that brings me up too.
Okay, so you were deep into gambling for a little while?
Yeah.
And what did you discover about gambling?
That I was wasting my money.
And how long did that take, that realization to hit you that, you're over the long run, the more you play, the more certain of absolute ruin?
It took years, like over 2 years.
Okay. It probably took me 2 years of going down there to finally realize and look at the math and say, even if I had a decent jackpot today, if I sit here for hours, I'm absolutely going to leave here without money in my pocket. And it was true many times that I would do that. So good for you. Good for you. So do you work down there? You don't have to disclose where you work, but do you work down?
No. I go to school.
Okay. All right. What are you studying?
Psychology.
Good for you. So, boy, you're in the right place for that.
Yeah.
Jessica, what attracted you to psychology?
Jennifer.
Jennifer, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I don't know. I've just always been interested in the mind.
Okay.
And just what people think and what they're going through. Yeah.
Now, I'm not talking, you said a couple weeks ago you came on, it was kind of a downtime for you. So are you in a little better headspace now?
Yeah, it's because like my mom, she recently had a heart attack.
I'm so sorry. Oh.
Yeah, she also had open heart surgery.
Oh.
It's just been a lot for me to hear her going through her pain. So that's what it was, yeah.
So I'm assuming that you were close to your mom at least when you talked about getting away from, family and having it. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry, honey. Damn.
No, that's fine. Yeah. She's fine now. But yeah.
Well, I have to tell you, Henderson is like a totally different experience. Like Boulder's a totally different experience than Las Vegas. Like Henderson, and I know it's grown a lot over the last few years. And how long have you been there, by the way?
Just like 2 years.
Okay, so you probably, even in 2 years, you probably noticed a change up there.
Yeah. We used to live in Las Vegas, which it was like really ghetto and people would be shooting all the time. Stuff like that.
My kind of town. You know me, honey, Jennifer. I'm always like, where's the action down there and all that? But would you ever move back again, or you think this is it? This is your place to be?
No, we want to move back to California, around the San Bernardino area. Like Rancho Cucamonga, stuff like that.
Okay, when you say we, are you married?
Yes.
Okay.
I have a wife.
Okay. I thought you were single and ready to mingle.
No.
Okay. Oh, shoot, there goes another one. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, good for you. So, your husband work in Vegas, or
Wife.
huh? No, I was just curious. Does he work in there?
No, I have a wife.
I mean, your wife, does she work in there? It doesn't matter to me. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, just correct me and tell me wife. Yeah, where she works in Vegas or whatever.
Yeah.
That's
She
cool.
works for Samstown.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: Did your family trouble come because of your relationship?
No.
Okay.
My mom just she was just like telling me that my wife didn't work or go to school, so she wanted me to get out, even though I was paying rent.
Okay. Well, it's not my business
So-
anyway, but
Yeah, well,
You're
yeah,
happy.
that's what happened.
hey, Vanilla Rain, how you doing? We're grilling Jennifer Sanchez right now. She's our next guest here tonight. So you'd like to move back to San Bernardino, County then?
Yeah,
So was that you really liked it over there?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like
What did you like relative to say? Because I like Henderson a lot because it's far enough away from Vegas. You could see Las Vegas, but you don't have to be part of it. And it's got like a little small town feel up there. So yeah, Mew Mew Swan, he lives in San Bernardino County. He's like, wow, I've never heard that. You know, if somebody wants to Mew Mew Swan, what do you think? What is
Yeah.
it? What is it that attracts you back there?
Family. I'll be closer
Okay,
to
well that's
family.
good. I can't
Yeah.
fault anybody on that. You know, Mew Mew Swan just lost his grandfather down there, so that's kind of a tough thing. So
Yeah. I just wanted to call in and say hi.
well, I appreciate you. Listen, honey, call anytime. I'm really glad that I get a little nervous when people call and they're telling me they're kind of down at the mouth and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
I'm so glad that you took time to call in tonight. And God bless your mom for what she's gone through and to have a wonderful daughter like you and best to your wife and everything like that. And I hope stuff goes wonderfully for you guys.
Yeah, thank you. For you too.
All right, sweets.
Hi, June, and hi, Shanae.
Is Shemay in here? I don't even
I don't
know.
think she is. Oh, and Cheryl S.
Yeah, well, okay, never mind. We're going to go and send you a video you could show to chat from your phone if you like.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Jennifer, thank you for calling, sweetie.
Okay. Have a good night.
All right, babe.
Okay.
Take care.
Mm-hmm. All right. Bye.
All right, let's see what we got here. Cheryl's kicking me off, so get gone, Rosie. Get out of here. I don't want you in here anymore. Get lost on the channel. Let me see what I got here. I gotta call him. Hi. What happened? What happened? The heck happened? Hi.
Hello, Rosie. How you doing?
Hey, Mew
You know
Mew
this
Swan. How you doing? Of course I do. I recognize that voice anywhere.
How you doing?
Are you shocked that somebody wants to move back to San Bernardino?
Well, it makes sense now if it was like a family thing. I understand that, but yeah, at first I was like, wow, I've never heard that before. That'd be the last place I would go if I had other choices. But no, that makes sense.
Yeah, you really cracked me up when you said that. Like, oh, wow, I never heard that before. So, every time the times that I come up from LA, it's not that many times that I've come from LA to Vegas, but of course you come through that area, and it's such a busy corridor up there. But
yeah.
how's things going? And by the way, my deepest condolences on the loss of your grandfather. That's a tough thing.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Thank you. Now, what was your question?
No, just saying. What's the trend of things going? Is it getting better, or is it tougher? Or what? Give me an idea how things are going in your life now.
In my life, besides what happened, I can't. Everything else is good. I can't complain. Yeah, it's great. I enjoy my life. Like I try to enjoy the best. Every day, every second, even through the tough times. But
you're such an unusual, and I mean this in a positive sense. You're such, you're so wise beyond your years. You know, it's unusual. You're 15 now, correct?
16.
16. So it's unusual your maturity level, and well, I also think that your IQ, your native intelligence is extremely high, but I mean your maturity level is very high. It's almost like you want to get out in the world and just kick butt like ASAP and get on things. What do you want to do in life, Mew? I mean, do you have something that you'd like to pursue for a career thing?
At this moment, to be honest with you, I don't.
Okay.
I'm trying to take one day at a time, because I don't know what's going to happen, from one day to the next. So, I have to start thinking because, before you know it, I'm going to be 18 and then that's it, you got to start, working.
Yeah,
with
is there
them,
any, but nothing you prefer like physicist or biology, or there's nothing that really strikes your fancy at this point?
At this point, right now, no.
Okay,
To be honest with you, no.
okay,
But, I don't know, I really don't know.
okay. Because for those of you who don't know, it's Mew Swensrud on the, and I met him in person a couple times. We met down at the Cecil. We hung out, we had dinner, we did some other stuff too, and great family. Your mom is wonderful. I love her to pieces. But I think something will come clear to you. Let's see. Vanilla Rain says respiratory therapists pay $100 an hour. There you go, Mew. Yeah. See how people look out for you? They got you all. They got you into a career. Yes, the oven light is blinking. How's your mom doing?
She's good, she's working.
All right. Would you tell her I sent my regards and I'm looking forward to meeting her again?
Okay, and yeah, that's likewise. I can't wait to meet you again. That'd be great.
Yeah, we got to hook up with Kev, but damn, this guy's in Tijuana every time I turn around. It's like, whoa, Kev's in, like, what's going on, right? Like, Kev's in Tijuana again, so I got to get him nailed down for some LA time.
Yeah, just let me know. And
oh, you'll know. You'll know when it's coming down. You'll know when it's coming down. So
look forward to it, though. That'll be great.
Yeah. This, let me just tell you guys, as much as I went around the Cecil and screwed around in the back of the place, this guy, 15 years, he went deeper and further into the Hotel Cecil than I never even got through that. Well, I got through the front door and then got kicked out in the lobby area. He got all the way through. He got on the elevators and all that stuff, and it's like, for somebody that enjoys chooching and stuff like that, that's like the holy grail of accomplishment. It's something I never did down there. So it's, just an amazing, amazing thing. What I got to do is pay somebody off down there to get me into it.
It's hard to get in there, I'm very fortunate,
Yeah, you were. I don't want to say you were lucky because that sounds random, but you made that happen, which was pretty amazing. I mean, for people that love live streaming, that's about as good as it gets to go down there. Although it's interesting on the outside, of course, I would love to go up and look at some of these rooms. I mean, who wouldn't like to go up on the roof and look around at the water tank up there that Lisa Lamb died in, Alicia Lamb up there and all that crazy stuff, or the Richard Ramirez room and all that stuff. So
yeah, it was wild.
Kooky.
Wild. But yeah, right now I'm just trying to do my usual, just kind of be out, filming in the streets, going to different hoods,
Just be careful, man. just be careful because where you are in San Bernardino and other areas, boy, people don't take any prisoners down there. They don't. Just be careful. Promise me you'll be careful. It's wow. Because you're young, and sometimes when you're young, you think you're invincible and things. And there's some pretty kooky people on the streets these days. Man, don't I know that? Just be careful. You do carry your pepper spray, right?
Yeah, I have a taser too.
Oh, good. Okay. Make sure the camera's rolling when you tase somebody. Okay. Look, that's gonna really be a viral video when you.
Well, it was nice talking to you, Rosie.
All
I'm
right,
having a hard
you
time
take
hearing
care. Please tell your mom I said hi. Okay.
All right, Rosie, I'm not sure what's going on. I'm having a hard time hearing you. I think you're starting to break up, so I'm just gonna go ahead and.
Okay. All right. Look, tell your mom I said. Tell your mom I said hi. Okay. All right. Bye.
Bye.
I don't know what the heck happened with that. So let's see what. I don't know what this is, Cheryl. This thing will just not come good here. I'm sorry, honey. Let's see what this is. Hold on. Oh my. I think this is where Cheryl is. Look at this. Honey, you can take that. You know what I mean? There ain't no way. Did you see that? Did you guys see that? I mean, really? No, Cheryl. I guess that means I'm not supposed to complain here, so. Okay. Well, let's remember Shimei in our prayers tonight. She's not really feeling too well tonight, so let's give a little prayer. She's always taking care of everybody else with prayers and everything else, and we love her to pieces. She's such a critical part of this. So, Shimei, please feel better soon. So, Cheryl, I'm sorry for you. Shimei, we love you. So, guys, I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. What an awesome night tonight. I had such a good time tonight. It's going to be a very slim day tomorrow. I will be live on the Rosie O'Kelly channel tomorrow night. I'll probably do something tomorrow morning. But there's snow on the hills around Vacaville. I'm not surprised, Joe. We got snow on the hills in Sonoma County here. So to all of my moderators, thank you so much for everything you do. Okay, for being here and helping grease the wheels and make things go. June, good to see you. And for everybody else, for those people who called in, thank you for everything that you do. I want to also give a special thank you to all of the veterans out there. I don't care if people tell me you talk about veterans too much. I could care less. Okay. Veterans will always have a place close to my heart for the service that they did to this nation. I'm not going to apologize for it. I think they're some of the greatest people I know in my personal life. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Going to be a light day, so I say that, and then it might be a busy day tomorrow. I might be doing a morning walking stream. I don't know. But in the meantime, thanks everybody. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, please do so. Mimi Swan, thank you for calling. Be careful out there. Okay, you ain't in it's a wild world out there, my friend. So you're young. You got your whole life ahead of you. Don't give it up for anything. Okay, so take care, everybody, and I will see you tomorrow.